Oh damn. Well, you guys didn't hear anything of that. Ha! Too bad. Okay, that doesn't happen very often, fortunately. Thanks, Gardan, for mentioning that. So yeah, you just experienced my very awesome mime skills. Here we go. Now, one more time with microphone. Welcome to the stream, you guys. My name is SpiritBoar, and it's day 3 of our game development adventure. Yeah, you should all learn some lip reading, just in case. But yeah, okay. Now that you can actually hear me, what I was saying is that yeah, now that we've been talking about the full-time thing, I just want to say that yes, that's been my occupation for the last couple of months. Since the middle of July, we started this full-time project. Not because the channel was especially big or anything, because I think we were around 1,500 followers at that moment, but simply because I had a good opportunity to give it a go, so I did, and it's been pretty great. I really enjoyed it a lot, and hopefully we can make it into a sustainable thing. But yeah, might have to find some income on the side, keep the stream going, or you know, keep the stream studio going. Need more donation wars? Perhaps we do. Certainly do help. It will suck having to go to the job center. You've been there once when you're between education's terrible experience. Oh, that doesn't sound too good. Yeah, that would suck then. That would suck. We'll see if we can avoid that. Hopefully. Nicer than starving or going homeless, I can imagine. For sure. That, I'll try to avoid that at all costs, of course. Leaving the apartment. Keeping the apartment is like the main goal. Hopefully one day the dream will come true. Yeah. Yeah, man. Hopefully. That would be pretty damn awesome, if I may say so. So, let's get ready to start. We're gonna switch over to our project from yesterday, the Cube-tastic, or whatever we end up naming it at the end. I thought we could start with a bit of the things that we noted down yesterday that was broken or didn't work, and maybe add some more stuff and see if we are gonna focus more on that game or if we're gonna switch over to something else. Maybe another tutorial. I'm not sure. So far I really enjoyed working on this, even though it's very simple, but I kinda like the idea, especially if we put in power-ups and stuff like that. What up, audience? Welcome back. You start watching Fear the Walking Dead for my channel. Awesome, dudes. Great choice. Fear the Walking Dead. That's the new series, right? Like it's like Walking Dead, but it's not Walking Dead. How is it? Because I like Walking Dead, so I thought about checking that out. Roxy boy, welcome back. Welcome back, dude. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, here we go, guys. So here's our board. That's the stuff we did yesterday. And here's some of the things that you guys mentioned doesn't work right now. And let's go through that and see what needs to be done. And then we have all these nice ideas. I think I especially like stuff like the online high score list would be really cool for this game to make it all competitive and stuff. And I also really like this slow time power up. I think that would work really well. Another thing I think could make the game a lot more interesting is this. If we allow jumping, you'll be able to do like skill jumps to grab cubes before they disappear, or grab cubes before they go over the edge, like basically jumping slightly over the edge and back. I hope we can make that come true. You're liking it, but a bit slow, but it's building up. Walking Dead and C Nation is still the best. Oh, okay, I haven't seen C Nation, but I really enjoyed Walking Dead. Haven't finished the latest season yet, though. Isn't it the story before The Walking Dead takes place, or am I wrong? Oh, it is! The story before. That could be a good story. I've always been curious of the background story before that season, or before that series started. Nice! I think I'll have to check it out. A quick one to get us started today could be the jumping part here. I think I'm definitely gonna put jumping in there just to see how it works. And online high score would be nice, of course. Always nice with that. Speed power up. I don't know how that would work, because it might be hard to control our little ball here with extra speed. Attracting cubes is pretty cool. A bit more advanced than some of the others, because you have to put some draw on them or on the player. Let's see. I'd like this added, and I'd like to see these three the most right now. And let's start with jumping, and let's look at the bugs here. You can get stuck. You can get game over when there are cubes left. And you can still rest on the walls. This one can be fixed with jumping. I don't know why this happens. I don't know why this happens. This is the worst though. Not sure why that happens. We'll have to check that. See if we can replicate it. All right. Oh yeah. I forgot to load up Unity. Let's load it up. So how is 1080p working instead of 720p? It should be easier to see what's actually going on in fine detail. The code and all the menus in here, because everything is so tiny. So what am I developing anyway? I'm developing a small game based on the rollerball Unity tutorial, where we extended it with a bit of extra functionality and excitement. Basically, we have this game here where you control this ball, and instead of the cubes lying around predetermined, they spawn randomly and jump up and down every time they hit the floor. If you don't catch them quick enough, they will slowly deteriorate, and every time you catch one, new cubes spawn. That's the concept right now. Keep catching them as fast as you can, otherwise they'll disappear. And I think I'll go ahead and add some jumping to it, and try to figure out why you can get game over with cubes left. That's some things not synchronized properly. We'll have to figure that out. Yeah, let me see here. Maybe if we could post like some sort of log that people can actually see, then I could know what's going on. But let's go ahead and try and add some jumping here to the game. So what we're gonna do is go to the player here and our player controller, boot it up, and take a look at the update function here, because I'm guessing this is where you put key in, but I'm not sure if this is the right way of handling all kinds of different input, but it certainly works for our player. So what we could do is simply do like this, check to see if the space key is down. If it's down, you want to jump. So what we do is we add a force to the rigid body, just like we did here. And then there's like we need like a jump height thing. So if I need to configure the jump height, so we'll need a force and a mode here. Okay. The force is the direction, and that's straight up. So I think we can do vector3.up just for straight up, and then we can multiply it by our jump height, which doesn't exist yet, but it will. In the force mode, what kind of force are we gonna give it? It's gonna be an impulse. Yeah, I think it's... Wait, there's a velocity change. That ignores mass. This one doesn't ignore mass. Let's try impulse first. It takes mass into account. And jump height's gonna be a serialized field. Looks just like this one. Okay, here goes jumping. How do you think jumping will work in this game, guys? Do you think it will be a good addition, bad addition? What's your opinion? Up, jump height, impulse. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, this could work. Let's see if it does. Nope. What did I do wrong here? I think that's because the jump height is 0. 2. Jump height of 2. Plate. Yay! Oh yeah! Check out my cube. My cube is some... No! Infinite jumps. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm lost. Check out my jumps. My jumps is amazing. Pretty cool, huh? Well, that's not exactly what I intended it to be, but it certainly makes it for an interesting change, don't you think? Only bad thing is you gotta keep pressing it. Well, so we gotta make sure you can't jump when you're not on the ground. Let's get the jump height configured first. We need a lot more jump height. Yeah, see, that's kind of the effect I'm going for. Whoa, okay. Whoa, the player's speeds up a lot whenever I press jump. Check this out. You get so fast. It's like we're floating through the air. I don't know if I can configure this while we play. Wait, let me try that. If I change it here. Oh yeah, that works. Five is better. Can you jump over? Yeah, you can still wreck yourself. Suicide. Let's fix the double jumping or infinite jumping. So you can only jump if you're grounded. A way to do that would be to check I think there is a way to check when we don't touch anything anymore. For instance, if we go to that's on collision enter, I think there's a on collision leave or stop or something like that. That way we could just say if we're no longer on the ground, I guess we'd have to incorporate the walls as well. See, on collision exit. when they don't touch anymore. Question is, should the walls reset the jumping as well? Or just the ground? Because if we allow the walls to reset, then you could jump up on the wall and then jump again. I think it's okay to allow the player to accidentally jump over the wall and lose the game that way. That's just another thing you have to be careful of. So it's okay that the jump is high. I could also just tag. I don't know if I can have multiple tags. Because this is the ground tag. We could make both the walls and the ground share the same tag. Such that both of the cubes get destroyed, both when they hit the ground and when they hit the walls, and the player jump resets when you hit the ground or when you hit the wall. The tricky part is then players can jump up along the wall and then do an extra jump to get up higher. That would add some extra skill jump opportunities, I guess. It would make sense, I guess. Yeah. Okay, I think that's what we're gonna do. See, the player here has a check for the ground. Now that's the pickup controller. The player controller here collides with that one. We could share a common tag for the ground and the wall, and then this one just checks for both the ground and walls get destroyed if it hits either of them. Yeah. I wonder if I can just tag the walls here and then everything gets tagged. Let's see if I put this on as ground. No, they are still untagged. Do I have to tag everything then? Or is walls enough? I guess we can test that. If this is enough, I don't think it is. Ground. Because if it was enough, then we could go in here and say that when no, we need the new one on collision exit. When we no longer collide with the ground, anything tagged as ground, then we are in the air, so we can't jump anymore. Unless we allow double jumps and stuff like that, but we won't do that right now. See if this is ground. We are now in player is now in the air. Then we set let's just save a boolean here, set a flag, and we call it can jump equals. Now we can't jump anymore because we're in the air. Are we gonna make a field for that? Okay, alright. Hey, Midsummer. What will my game be called? Something with cubes, perhaps. Someone suggested Cube-tastic yesterday, so that's what the folder is called on the website right now, but I'm not sure, really. I wasn't even sure the game would be finished when I started it, because it was just the tutorial we were working on. So it's not fixed yet, but Cube-tastic is the folder name right now. Maybe I'll change it if you guys have more awesome suggestions. We got a lot yesterday. So the only thing we need to do is when we exit ground, can't jump. When we enter ground, we can. Let's see, we go here. Here's the ground tag again. Enter grounds. Then we are back on the ground. There we go. Now we can prevent double jumping if the player presses space and they can jump. I should probably rename this is grounded. Because then you know what it actually means, is grounded. If you press space and you're grounded, then you jump. Oh, yeah. How long have I been interested in game development? For a couple of years now. When I started in university, it didn't take me long to start experimenting with small games and stuff. So I don't know, that's 4 years ago now that I started. So I would say almost 4 years. I guess I was a bit into it even before I started computer science as well. But I just hadn't really made anything. I liked stuff. I hadn't done games before university, but I liked making maps to games. For instance, Counter-Strike. I really liked making maps for Counter-Strike. Then I had my own server set up, running my own maps so people could play them. I think that was really cool. And this using Unity actually reminds me of making Counter-Strike maps, because this scene editor thing works kinda like the Counter-Strike map editor, the Hammer editor, where you create objects, place them, put a color on them, resize them and all that stuff. It works a bit different, and there wasn't really any coding in it, not in my maps at least, but it was nice. And Warcraft 3 as well, I liked making maps for that too. Let's see. Is this ready to test? I put this ground tag on the walls. I'm not sure if it works. Let's see if that was enough to tag it as. No. How can I see if it's enough? Ah, damn it! Not sure how to test it. I actually get pushed out when I jump alongside a wall here. Check that out. So I can do a jump there, and as soon as I get back down, I can do another jump. So that works. The only thing I'm not sure of is if I jump here, can I then jump when I land on the wall? It doesn't look like that. Hey there, Charlie. Thank you for following, buddy. Welcome in here. Charlie P. First follow of the day. Let's see. If I... No, I can't jump when I hit wall. And I think we should do that. We should allow players to hit the wall and then jump. That makes sense, right? If you can jump on the ground, why shouldn't you jump on walls too? So we need to tag everything as ground. Probably for the prefab here, it might be enough just to go in here, tag this as ground. Nope, the parts are still not tagged. Okay. And for people just tuning in, if you didn't see it yesterday, we put the current version online on the website. So it's right there, Cubetastic was the name I went with for the folder at least. And that's basically the version you can see me playing here. Except I'm adding jumping right now. I don't know if there's an easier way of doing this. Wait. Oh damn, there is. Oh, that's nice. And it didn't work. Unfold these, then tag it as ground. Oh yeah. See, that was a lot easier than selecting every single one of them. Everything's tagged as ground now. That also means they should get destroyed a bit when they hit the walls, the cubes that we spawn, and we can jump. Let's keep that a test. Oh yeah, it decreased in size when bouncing off the sides. Yeah, that looks correct. Ah! Wait. Oh wait. Did you see that? Did you see that, guys? What? This is totally Assassin's Creed style ball game. Look at that, man. This ball has skills. You can basically save yourself even when if you're on the edge of the game board. If I can get there again, perhaps. Like, even if you're all the way out here, now even further can also do it. What's up, metal guitar player? Welcome back to day 3. See, there, you can save yourself even if you're out here. I don't know what I think about that. It feels pretty cool when you do it, like, holy shit, I'm awesome, I survived that. But I don't know if it makes sense. Check that out, man. Wow, the spam is real today. It makes sense to be able to jump up here, I think. But no, the sides out there. I don't know. Pretty cool way of rescuing yourself, but do you think it makes sense, guys? To be able to jump off this side of the wall? I could of course change it so that it's not the actual wall that you can jump off, it is only the top part. Would probably make more sense. 3-day Igario, yeah, Mighty Beasts. We're doing it. Now that you mention it, it would probably be pretty awesome creating an actual 3D clone. Have invisible walls so that the ball will just jump and hit the wall instead of going off. Yeah, that was we talked about that yesterday as well. That was actually how I initially made the walls. Initially we had invisible walls all around the sides so the cubes couldn't escape and so that you couldn't escape. Of course we only had jumping today. The reason I removed that was that I found out it was actually pretty funny to allow the cubes to escape, because that just made the game a bit more challenging and I think more interesting as well. And Cortana's searching for random stuff. Thank you for searching for ANI Think Orange thing as well. There we have it. There we have it. So I wasn't really sure what the best solution was, invisible walls or just no walls. The game works both ways. Like you can manage to play it both ways. But like this, I think it adds more intensity, perhaps more fun as well. Because you really get the anger up when you see those damn cubes escape over the table. I think I'll change the ground, guys. I'll change it such that you can jump off the top points. These parts here. You can't jump off the sides out here, for instance. That's just weird. Okay, so changing it, walls, everything, untag. You can jump off the top, the top, the top, the top sphere, top sphere, top sphere, top sphere. That's all the top borders around edge. You can jump off that. So we put this as ground instead. I think now we get what we want. I could do levels where you jump off to a platform lower down. Ooh. Yeah, that would certainly expand the game, having more than just one of these. Not sure how we would make the concept work with that. Hey Pat, welcome back. Just passing through on your way to bed to marvel at the carnage of yesterday's war. Alright, feel free to marvel. And by the way guys, I forgot to mention that, but because of the donation war that we had yesterday, I actually added some new commands that you guys can check out to sort of inspect how the top weekly and top monthly look like right now. That means we have a top weekly command like this. Same thing goes for top monthly, and we also have a top all time, just for seeing what's going on in the donations at the moment. If you're wondering, because you can only see the absolute top, of course, on the stream. You can check them out in the chat here. So it's only the top 3 for monthly and weekly. All time is top 10 or something. But yeah, go ahead and explore that. This is Unity indeed, Metal Guitar Player. Unity indeed. And let's go ahead and test our new settings. The new top points. Go. So if the cubes hit the top, they get decreased, but also if they still bouncing over. Whoa, 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 whoa. See, that means I can jump off this point here at the top. Can't save myself on the outside anymore. I shouldn't be able to. No, that didn't work. just gotta wait. I guess I should, yeah, you have to, a new thing must be added here. You should be game over once you jump off the platform. That should make you game over. Pretty hard to hit that side, but I think we fixed it. Ah, I was too fast. Let's go ahead and add a check to see if we jumped into the abyss. Jumping works. Double jumping prevented. How do I get the free game with it? I didn't get this game. We built it using the rollerball tutorial from Unity. And then once the tutorial was done, we just expanded on it. Yeah, exactly. We made this. We made it. So initially, this was just the game looked pretty much the same, but the cubes were just stationary around the fields, and you can just roll around, pick them up. So we made it a bit more exciting, made them jump, gave them a lifetime of 5 hits, and then they're gone. Now we want to check on the update. I can't remember the difference between update and fixed update. But basically we want to check if we have fallen off the platform. The way we could do that is we check our transform position. It must be the global one. Good night, Ped. Thanks for stopping by. We gotta check our Y coordinate, just as we are doing with the our pickup objects in here. We check our Y transform. If it's -5, then we're definitely off. So we do basically the same. Player fell off platform, meaning the game is over. How do we usually do that? That is how we usually do the game over thing. We display game over, restart, update high score. Okay, so we're gonna use the same code twice here. So we're gonna put this in the game master actually, and make a function here. Just call this game over. This is just what we're gonna do every time the game is over. Same thing as before. Okay, let's see. Show game over. Show the restart text. Update high score. Okay, now we can do this here. Just say game. No. Game over. Inaccessible due to protection level. Oh, wide, right. Apparently you need this internal thing, and then it works. I'm not sure why. Can't remember why. Hey there, Half Dream. Do donations stack in your stream? Yeah, they do. Meaning if you were to donate like $11 twice, then you're top weekly and top monthly. So in that way, it stacks. And welcome to the stream, by the way. Thanks for tuning in, Half Dream. Now, we call the new game over function to tell the game it's over. We need to do that over here as well. When the player falls off the platform, then the game's over. Okay, we can now lose when falling off. Test that. Geronimo! Game over. Can I restart? I should be able to restart. Ah, okay, that's a bug. You can't restart until the cubes are gone. How do I check that? I check on the pickup count. Now that's wrong now. I should check on if the game is over. So, we could do that by setting a boolean in here. Every time game over is called, we set the game as game over. But what about when the game restarts? Then the entire scene is loaded. So I don't think it requires us to reset anything. Let's just try. Let's just try that. Whenever it's game over, we say reset. No, not the function. Okay, let's make this is game over. True. Make that for us. Thank you, Visual Studio. Okay, then we say that the game is not over when the game starts, but it's over when we call this. Ah, then we can check. Oh, dude, Half Dream. Thank you very much for the support, buddy. $5. Perfect stream to watch while programming yourself. Glad you like it. Really appreciate it, buddy. C# methods default to private, so you can't access them from other scripts. Internal is similar to public and exposes methods to other scripts. Oh, right, so these are actually private, even though you can't see it. Okay, that explains it. Thanks. Pereira? I'm not sure how to say it properly, but thank you, buddy, and welcome to the stream. Our game over boolean should be good. So we can use that in our player controller to check if the game is over. Where is it? Oh, it's at private. Maybe not the best thing to keep stacking up public variables in our game master. It certainly works. If the game is over, then you can reload. And we should be able to reload now, instead of waiting. Same thing for class members. Also defaults to private. Alright. Welcome back, Heidke. Let me try jump in. Yeah, works. Like, it's pretty cool that you can jump, but it's ridiculously hard to hit them in the air though. Oh god. And to control the air jumps is just... I feel like playing Rocket League trying to do aerials. Oh damn! Yeah, and I'm not sure it helps jumping. Like, you can jump up and grab them just a bit sooner. I think also that we have got too much jump height. That's why I have to set them as public to show in the editor, because otherwise they're... oh, right. Otherwise you can't see them outside of that script. Oh, okay. We got a jump height set to 10 here. I don't know if 5 was too little. Oh damn, what happened? Yeah, 5 is not very much. I also think we need to fix movement, guys. Because right now, as you can see, speed stacks. And it's really hard to turn around. That's what makes the game difficult, of course. But I do think we could make it better in some way. So we need somewhere like 7. I think I can change it here. Yeah, because we need to allow players, if they want to jump on the edges. Ouch. Need more than 5 for that. Alright, let me see. 5. I think 7 was an option. If they want to do some weird stuff on the edges, they should be allowed to do that. You see that you gain so much speed over time, going in the same direction. So just going from one corner to the other. Look how far you can get. Let's increase this to 7. So we got jumping. I believe we can set that as done. It works. I think movement is what we need to work more on though. Not sure I like it. Movement could be done better. That's just an idea. The bugs, kind of hard to debug, because some people tried the game yesterday and got game over even when there are cubes left. I haven't tried that myself, so I don't know what's causing it. Something in my counting is bad. So what should we... I could try to see if I can figure it out. Cubes that get stuck, cubes that land and rest. That isn't really an issue anymore because you can jump now. And I think that's how we're gonna fix it. We're just gonna say, okay, they can accidentally land on the edge. That's just fortunate for the player. I have no idea what you just said, Windgate. Welcome to the stream. If you could perhaps write in English, then I'd be totally up for answering you. Right, let's just put it up here because I'm okay with it. This is okay when the player can jump. See, other things that we wanted to experiment with was like online high score lists, slow time power up. This is gonna be cool, I think. And different kinds of cubes that you should avoid, for instance, or pick up as power ups. Let me take a look at this thing here. Game over when there are cubes left. See, our game over is triggered. Game over is triggered mostly because a pickup got destroyed, and then we decrease the count. And when it's below or equals 0, we say that now the game must be over. There's no one left. And sometimes it gets messed up. Apparently, this count of objects, because it isn't the actual count, it's just a number that we keep. So I guess if there's some events happening at the same time, this static variable, it's fucked up. What's up, Turim? Welcome back. that high five, chat high five. Welcome back, dudes. We're back to working on the Cube-tastic rollerball game, fixing some of the problems from yesterday and adding jumping. I just added some jumping to it, and I'm trying to figure out the bugs from yesterday, because what I did is probably not very good, but it worked. I kept it as a static integer here, and I might need to synchronize it because all pickup objects could, in theory, try to access it at the same time, right here. And I don't know if let me see, synchronized stuff. No, we're not going to do networking, that's not it. Variable access simultaneously. Yeah, somebody wrote something about it. Wait. What's green screen? What are you doing? Wait, what? I'm using the, like, standard things. Didn't change anything today since yesterday. Did I get it? Oh. Oh right, I think I hit the right like shade of green. Okay, we're good. Just let me take a look here. Whoa, half stream. $16 to say the green screen is flickering a bit. It was. Thanks for mentioning, and thank you so much for the $16, dude. Wow, buddy. I think you just snatched up the top weekly and monthly there. At least it should do so. Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, you did indeed. That's really cool. The lightning bug. When you restart, window light maps, press build this. Bug only happens in the editor if you build the game to any platform it doesn't occur. Right. Yeah, because I tried building it yesterday. Somebody else mentioned it, that if I build it, it's gonna be okay. But you mentioned that I can go to... Let me try that, because it kind of sucks that the editor bugs out. To light maps in lighting, light maps, perform the pre-computation. It actually builds on its own. Right now I don't have a light map, I think, or maybe if I just build a light map snapshot and then press auto, or what? Just leave it like this, perhaps? Let's leave it like that. Yeah, the donation hype is real, man, and that is just incredible. Oh yeah, that works. Awesome, dude. Suicide. Maybe we should have like a max speed. Right now there's no max speed. You can just keep getting faster. Ah, no problem, I found it. And this works better. Cool, thanks. Well, nice fix for that. Now, I'm still wondering about this static thing here that I'm doing. Somebody says here that Unity is only a single core on the logic thread. If I'm not doing any threading, then I should be fine. So it shouldn't be a problem that I keep this static count here and update it in multiple places or multiple instances updated perhaps at the same time. This shouldn't be a problem. But let me try and debug stuff just by printing out the value here, and I can always, if it crashes, I can see what number we ended up with. There we go. Then we're just gonna wait and see if it actually does anything. Let's just leave that there. I also think that this one with getting cubes stuck in the floor that's a bit weird, between the floor and the wall. I don't have an immediate answer to that. Maybe it's because the floor is a plane and not a cube that I stretched, so it doesn't have a scale on the y-axis. It's just completely thin, but that shouldn't be a problem. Or maybe if there's lag. See, the plane should, I think it goes inside. Whoa, what did I just do? Can I see how far it extends into the wall here? Let me see. Where's the wall? Yeah, it extends inside the wall. So the gap is completely closed. No, I'm not sure why that happens. Maybe just leave it until I have more occurrences or see it myself. Then we have something like this slow time power up, and I kind of want to try implement something like that. And see, the way I could do that, I think I have an idea. Because right now the cubes here, they just have a speed, I guess, some kind of velocity. So a slow time power up could, for instance, just decrease the velocity of all the cubes in half or something. That would give the effect of a slow time of all the cubes, and then the player just remains at the same speed. Then I just need to have a duration, possibly show the duration on the screen. That would be a way of doing it. So we need a new cube or objects to pick up, and it needs a controller, and that controller decreases the speed of our pickup objects. And after duration, it goes back to normal. Let's see what kind of objects we have, because I don't think we have funky objects. Cubes, spheres, capsules. I wonder if we can build other shapes out of other objects. Like, for instance, if we can build a triangle in some way without making objects ourselves. No, I'm not sure we can do that. What do you say, guys? A triangle and other 3D objects, we'll probably have to create those ourselves in some like Blender or stuff like that. A ragdoll? No, we don't need that. What else is there? Maybe terrain could be formed now. No. I can create a new game object and then create the primitives. Yeah, that's right. I was just wondering if I could put the primitives together to form a triangle in any nice way. I just don't think I can. Unless I can like grab a plane, for instance, and edit the corners or something like that. Like I want to I need to, I think, edit the mesh field if I want to make a triangle, but I don't think we can do that within Unity. Modifying 3D objects like that. Wow, are you kidding me? There's so much game spam today. Do. Oh, there's extensions that allows me to do that. Okay. Possibly, and if maybe any free extensions, perhaps. Otherwise, I guess we'll have to mess around with Blender and then import it as a model or something. I should update my goals. Yeah, that's true, Half-Dream. The reason I didn't update it was because we actually broke 3,000 because of a follow bot that somebody ran on us for, I don't know, a week or something. So we broke 3,000 in the middle of the night while I was sleeping because we gained 100 followers in one day that I wasn't streaming, and then we went straight past. We had at least 3 or 4 days with this bot running on and off, so we got a couple of hundred fake followers. It's kind of annoying because now I don't know when we've actually hit 3,000, but I think we're getting close because we're almost 3,200 now. So yeah, that's kind of why we didn't really do anything for 3,000, because I knew that we had so many fake ones. This guy doing this was running a view bot on us too, but we could prevent that just by restarting the stream whenever it started. It was pretty crazy because we had fake chatters in the chat as well, like hundreds of fake chatters spamming random nonsense. It was pretty annoying, but it was also really funny to see the chatters spam so much nonsense. A way to just get going fast would just be to create cubes of different color, and then that's just it. And then we can work to improve that later on. And this is our slow time pickup, or I'm just gonna call it slow time power up. And we're gonna give that a color, and then that's just gonna be it. It's gonna be all cubes for the amazing cube game that we're building. Hey there, Pantone. Did you miss anything? I'm not sure. When's the last time you've been here? Welcome back. Let's see. Alright, so we made materials. That's the way you add color. Let's make a new material. I haven't really worked with actual textures and images, at least not my own, just tutorial ones. See, this is just gonna be the slow time power up material. Give that a color. We already have some greenish stuff for the pickups. Slow time, maybe we'll have some light blue stuff going on for the slow time thing. That could work. Then put out on our power up. That's very light blue, isn't it? Bit darker. Okay, yeah, we can work with that. How is it compared to the pickups in size? Those starts at 111. Okay, let's do the same thing for this and give it some functionality. Ooh, quality options. Hype! That's why the stream crashed. Okay, that is pretty neat. Alright, I see it in my chat as well, listed as 0 chatters right now or something. Awesome, guys, we did it. We did it. That means I can give ourselves some more bitrate to smooth things out. Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Not showing up. Yeah, it's really nice that we get those quality options if we have enough viewers, but also kind of sucks that the stream sort of crashes for some seconds, then comes back up. I'm gonna increase the bitrate now, guys, to make sure it looks smooth at 1080p. So make sure to change quality options if you need to. If things start to get lagging or buffering, stuff like that. Nice! Did you know that we had the clap command? Did you see that one already? Or did you just guess, half dream? There we go. Extra bitrate. Nice, guys. Here we go. Let's make a slow time power up. And we got the object now. Let's make it to a... Let's make a prefab out of it. Give it a controller. Slow time. Just slow time controller, I guess. Or we could go full on long names type. There's our controller script. Actually, wait, move it first, then open it. Boom. Here we go. So this should do kind of the same thing. You're looking through the command list. Okay. Unfortunately, they aren't all there. I really gotta step up my game and get that full list out there, because there's some sound effects we added since the original sound effect list that they aren't there yet. and I have to make it myself. The bot doesn't have a built-in list that I can just give you guys, and it's always updated. But yeah, you'll probably get to know them until I post the list. They usually get used every day. The different sound effects, at least the new ones, they're pretty great. So we want those. These should, I think, jump around too, such that you have both the pickup ones. Then randomly we could spawn. Maybe that we could give it a certain chance, such that when you pick up an object, I don't know if it's gonna stay there. Whoa! And then I instantly die.
Just do it.
Yeah, that one, for instance. See, maybe we could do it such that whenever you pick one up, there's a chance of spawning a power-up. That's one way of doing it. The other way of doing it is just to say that after a period of time, there's a chance of a power-up to spawn, or at set intervals there's always a power-up spawning. Not sure what the best way would be to get the power-ups in the game. I think I like the idea of having a chance to spawn power-ups whenever you pick up one of these. That of course means you won't get any power-ups if you never pick anything up. And the more you pick up, the more power-ups you get. The higher the chance of power-ups are. So the better you are, the higher is your chance of getting power-ups, and the further you can get. I think that makes sense to me. That's kind of the game we want to make here. The better you are, the further you can get. I guess it's pretty ruthless for getting started with the game or learning the game. I don't know. And this one's just standing there, floating around. Okay, I think that's what I'm gonna do initially, so that whenever we pick up an item, we get like 25% chance of spawning a random power-up. And right now that's gonna be the slow time thing, and it's gonna behave in somewhat the same way as the other cubes, bouncing around, and it's gonna have health like the other cubes. The blue cube here is gonna be our slow time power-up term. It's just sitting there right now. We're gonna spawn those, and you gotta pick them up before they get destroyed, just like the other cubes. And you can lose the power-ups too, because you can jump over the edge and really get the rage started. Oh, this is gonna be nice. This is gonna be nice. See, pickup controller. I wonder if there's a way to share logic between these two, because I would kind of like to have some inheritance going on here, or some interfaces, because a power-up is also like a pickup item, so I'd like to have common pickup item logic. Right, C# interfaces. This is an interface, right? As a class. Can't remember. Maybe if let's move this into scripts. Say what? Oh, it's gone already. Okay. Refresh. What? Could you not? Visual Studio? Could you not? Please, could you not? Everything's good here. Visual Studio is a bit confused. Doesn't get it. No. Let's see. I wonder if I could do something like this. Is it that way you do it, or interface in a new file? How would that work? You gotta pick up internal interface, pick up. Not sure if this would work. What I want to do is have some of the same things just over in the pickup thing. Our pickup. Let's rename it to I pickup, interface pickup. Implement smile behavior, and it's an I pickup. So right now we have our update. Which is gonna be the same for all pickups. If they get out of the platform, destroy. If they hit the ground, lose health. That's gonna be the same. Oh man, I can't remember. It's been too long. So if in my pickup controller I want the interface to handle this, I do... Oh wait, how do I do this again? No, wait, this is not what I want actually. I don't want an interface. I want a class that I extend. Because then I can have the logic in there. Interface just defines the methods. Oh, I pick up scripts that I just add to all pickups. I put there just to need a code for how pickup works. Right, I keep forgetting. I think I keep forgetting that you can have multiple scripts attached to any items that you want. So you can have like individual controllers for independent behavior, common behavior. Yes, what's going on here? Oh, that means I can have the pickup controller here. I can add the pickup controller to our slow time power up. The difference is though. Hey there, Camera Dude. Welcome back, buddy. The only code that's different is. No, wait. What code is different? Let me see if I can make a common pickup script for all items that can be picked up. They need to be destroyed, just like this. But there's like some custom behavior for what happens when they get destroyed. If it's the main ones, then the game is over. If it's power-ups, then it's all is good. Hey there, Lee Walsh. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Here we go again. Goodbye. Link dude. Link spamming dude. Thank you for that follow, SimDK. Appreciate it, buddy. Welcome in here. Timeout is real. Yeah, we've been having those all day. Come the incredible game of the future, guys. Oh, you just subbed, Lee? Thank you very much for that sub. What's up, League of Games? Welcome. Now,
Unstoppable.
okay, it's getting a bit more difficult than just the basics we've worked on so far. I'm trying to figure out what I can make as common behavior for all pickups and power-ups in the game, and how we're gonna handle custom behavior. Because pickup controller here does most of what they all need to do. Basically, the custom behavior is in here. This is the custom behavior. There's a function that needs to be in here and in here. So cool to see a Danish dev here. Oh yeah, I thought that you might be Danish because of the DK at the end. Nice, dude. Hey, Mr. Beat. Welcome, buddy. Aren't there more mods to help? Yeah, Turim is still here, I think. Oh, we're sending a hi from Brazil. Cool. Hey there. I'm all the way from Denmark. They're pretty far away. Pickup controller. Okay. Where's the pickup? Our pickup is in here. I have the pickup controller script. And that's cool. That's all pickups need. Let's make so that all pickups need a pickup controller. How do I record? I'm recording with OBS, Open Broadcaster Software. How to make jelly objects? I don't know. I don't know how to make jelly. Yeah, maybe just having a break. That's right, Kama. Another Brazilian here. Pantren. Cool. Cool, we got League of Games on YouTube, Pantren on Twitch. See, I'm gonna copy this script here, the pickup controller. Can I copy from here? Can I duplicate? Yeah, I can duplicate. It's gonna be a pickup item. Pickup item logic is like in here, and so we're gonna put that on. Our prefab. Can I slap it over here? There we go. Why is it? No, that's the wrong one. Remove that. This is the logic. Open it up. Yeah, save changes. That's cool. Pick up item logic. Go into the interface. Okay, here we go. Pick up item logic. This is just gonna be the main thing. So this method is not gonna be here. Let's see if we can figure this out. Oh, you want it to be, right, jelly, like in Agario. I just started working with Unity again after a long time of not touching. I've done very little in Unity, so I'm afraid I don't know, Mr. Beat, how to make objects Be jelly. Have I ever been to Ireland? No, I'm afraid not. The closest I've been to Ireland is London. That's not very close, I guess. See, what I want to figure out here is this is the basic thing of our pickup items, that they get destroyed if they leave the platform, if they fall out, and they get destroyed whenever they bounce 5 times currently on the ground or the walls. And then we need them to handle this destroy mechanism here. Not sure how I can do this though. I can add for example an enum that has pickup type and then just use correct one for each pickup type. If I want to do some specific things, and when it's picked up but still only have one script for pickups. I'm not sure how to do that. Hitka. I just want them to destroy here, but it needs to be specific for each of them. An enum field in the inspector of each of the items. Like in here, we have an enum in this one that determines. Oh wait, I can have a pickup logic here that determines what kind of object it is. Can I then call the function here? Pickup. For instance, this is the pickup item logic, and this is the pickup. I think I have an idea. This is the pickup item at hand. Can I then just do this? If I then do this, pickup item logic. Then let's save this. Go back to Unity. Our pickup here needs the pickup item logic script. Why is it still called pickup controller? Why? It's that one. Now, if I say that this here needs to be this object, or this, will that work? I have no idea if that will work. A public enum field and inspector, then I can handle things inside the script based on that selected type. Oh, let me see if I can work that out. If this thing here doesn't work. Basically, we need this method to be in here instead. Why I don't leave it in there? Because this one, like, the function needs to be there, but the logic inside needs to be different for each pickup item. Like, they all need to be destroyed, but for the main collectibles, we need to check, or to just decrease the count whenever they are destroyed, and check if the game is over. So that's kind of this logic is what's going to be different, I think, for all our pickups. How long have I been doing YouTube? For a year and a half, pretty much. That part I can do based on the pickup type. Okay. This doesn't give us the access we want. At least I don't think so. You want the enum to be in here, right? If we want to work with enums like this. Okay, let's try that. Let's give it a go here. Our pickup type. And we have the cubes and the power-ups. I don't know if we're gonna have the same type of behavior for all power-ups. We can always change it. Okay. Haven't worked much with enums, but let's see. Do I need both an enum and my own pickup type? I can also have it inside the game master. Inside the game master, how would that work? I can have the enum in the game master, right? Oh, so the enum can be in the game master, and the actual type needs to be in the inspector as well. So our pickup type, that's just, or wait, let's just make it so that we use a bit of consistency here, just like we normally call them, pickup like that. And that's my pickup there. It can be set in the inspector, the cube, and the power up. Let's just leave him there for now. Would you then slap the object in the inspector? Oh yeah, and you could put the enum in the game master. Oh, it shows up as a drop down then? Do I know Jacksepticeye? Yeah, I know that name. I don't specifically know what he does, but I recognize the name from YouTube. Didn't I put it in here? We have the scripts, we have the pickup, the scale, and the lerp. Do I have to make it private, or is that because it doesn't exist? The enum's there. Maybe my errors need to be fixed. Oh, because yeah. Yeah, you're right. It won't build it properly if there's errors. It's also mad about what? What are you mad about, Visual Studio? Nothing. No errors. Okay. Then I can select in here. Oh, I still need 2 controllers, right? Or my pickup type. Then I can set for the pickup here. I can just set Q or whatever. But how do you want me to switch on that then? In here? Or we can use like an if else, of course, to do one thing based on another, or that will be one way of doing it. This is what we have right now. Because I could use the enum to, yeah, then I'd use if statement to do different things. Oh yeah, well it's right, that will work. It's just not very pretty if we get lots of different power-ups that needs to do different things. It's okay with if all of them just need to be destroyed, and I guess most of them will just need that. I was just hoping to have the behavior in each of their own scripts instead of in here in the pickup logic, because then we're still changing the pickup logic every time, possibly every time. But this will get us started though. Switching in here. Welcome back, Pereira. What am I working on? I'm working on getting a slow time power-up working. Oh, I can get a component and then call a function on that component. So that way I can call a function in another script. Is that it? Is the game set as Skyrim? It shouldn't be set as Skyrim on YouTube. I changed it. Oh, YouTube didn't see my changes. My bad, guys. It's set as Skyrim on YouTube. We're not at Skyrim yet. That's my bad. I thought I updated YouTube already. Somehow it didn't see my changes. Give me a sec to update that. Okay, there we go. There we go. YouTube's update as well with the title and the game. No, I can't think of the best way of handling it right now. I was thinking of having like a class that I would just add, or a main class with the behavior, and then they could just extend that class with their own things. Maybe we're back to that. If we should make it nicely here without the if handling. Give me a sec to think about that. If we should make a new, I guess we can just make new classes in here, implement them here. You just made some terrible chicken and rice and the smoke alarm went off. Oh damn. Gotta hit when the smoke alarm goes off by accident. Ouch. I hope the chicken is okay then. Here's a pickup class thing. Let me take a look at what we got here. The UI, the collection things. Mono behavior, base script. I don't know if we need that. If we're gonna put up a class that we can put some logic in. Oh yeah, if it tastes terrible then not very good at all. That's a shame. Poor chicken. Wow. Now I feel that it's been a while since I've programmed anything. Let's put let's make the pickup here basically the same thing. And just call it a it's just a pickup item. No, stop that. Pickup item. Let me try something here, guys. See if I can remember how to do things. Am I allowed to change it from here? Yep. Mono behavior. We want basically the same things in here. Except this one needs to be individually extended for each of them. For now at least. I think we call that the virtual method, if I remember correctly. Or, no wait, how did... no, give me a sec here. It needs to be extended in the other classes with some logic. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And let's see how we do that. Hey Fox, welcome back. Nope, that's not it. Here we go. Okay, here it is. I think we found it. Method overriding. Virtual methods. Okay, so what we can do here is, you know, pick up item. We can make this one a virtual handle destroy pickup, and the only thing we know is that we want to destroy the objects. Is it still mad? No, it's okay. See, this is a pickup item. All pickup items must handle their own destruction when moving the playfield, and when hitting the ground 5 times, they must also handle their own destruction. Pickup item. Now, if we go to the pickup controller, if I let them implement a pickup item here. Oh wait, that's gonna conflict with mono behavior. Then we just make this mono behavior, and this one is not. How will that affect us? So the only thing we need in the pickup controller, if this works, is we need to override this thing here, how they handle destruction, because we have all main logic here. Virtual destroy in the pickup controller. We must override this one here. With this logic instead. Oh, this could be sweet. This could be nice. Oh, you guys wiped out on a heist? No! You missed the O on the no, Fox. For the sound effects to come off. I don't think we need anything here. It's in the player controller, in the game master, destroy game object. There it is. No! The heist. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. The pickup controller implements our new destroy logic. A pickup item needs this logic, and now our slow time power-up controller is a pickup item and this one actually doesn't need to do anything specific right now, because the pickup item actually does everything that we need. We can just keep the same logic as a pickup item. We just need to have... What do we need to have? Oh yeah, the player needs to be able to pick it up. And I think we're gonna do that from the player and not from in there. Such that here, for instance, if we collide with a power-up, then we're gonna do stuff. Looks like you didn't take the part. No, your points didn't change. That's weird. That actually looks pretty weird. Not sure why though, Half-Dream. Not sure why you didn't get in on that heist, because I saw your post before it said that it had begun. And you had enough points. So, yeah, that's pretty weird. I can't really explain that. Are we really gonna have a empty behavior here? I guess we are. Let me see if this works. Just as it is right now. Do we have arrows? Pick up item logic. Pick up item logic. Oh, I don't need to pick up item logic. Remove this component. I do need another one though. I do need the pickup item. Let's see. Let's go here. In scripts, our new pickup item here. This is a pickup item. Add this. Pickup controller? What? Pickup controller doesn't need that anymore. Oh wait, this because this is a pickup item. Oh. Ah. I don't think we ever need to pick up item on our things here. I think we just need that. And then in our slow time, we just need the slow time controller. And it has all the same things. Right! Okay, I'm starting to get this. What? Did Half Dream get in on the heist and after all? Did I miss anything? I'm not sure. Hey! Tsitsi, welcome back. Welcome to Bay, dude. I think I'm starting to understand a bit more about this song. It's been a while. Making some inheritance here for our pickup item and our controllers. So we just need our slow time controller here. What? Ah, now I know what I was looking at. I was looking at if we needed the pickup, and we don't. At least not right now. So let's remove it. We don't need unnecessary things like that. Should remove. There we go. So we have individual controls for our slow time here, for scale and jumpiness, I think. Let's test the game to see if it still runs the same after our restructure. And it looks like it does. No! I'm dead. That's good. Game runs as it should after a restructure. Okay, we can use that to more easily extend with new power-ups and stuff, I think. And I'll just take a short break, guys, and be right back to finish the implementation of our slow time power-up, which is gonna be pretty cool once it's done. Be right back, guys. Oh, okay, here we are. Back again. How's everyone doing? I see that Pantron asked if I'll stream Nostorius later. I'm not streaming Nostorius anymore, unfortunately, dude. Because Twitch won't allow it. You can't. They've been banning a lot of people streaming Vanilla WoW on Twitch. So I basically stopped streaming it back in June. Which is why I haven't streamed it since. Are you back from work? Nice, Midsummer. Oh, now you're definitely working on the heist there, Halfstream. Fox and Halfstream making the heist. Yeah, I know it sucks, Pension, but I wouldn't, risk the channel being banned for continuing to stream it. So I move that. Great success on the heist. Except for Turum. Turum lost the point. Oh no. RIP. 1 point. Now, where was I? We added a slow time power-up controller. And we're gonna make this decrease with the same values as our power-up right now, because that's okay. And it gets destroyed over time. What we need though is the power-up itself needs to be added, the effect itself. I guess it would make sense that the effect itself is in each of the individual power-ups instead of just in the player here. Now let me think for a second how we're gonna add this. The power-ups would slow down all cubes. What am I working on right now? Working on the slow time power-up, folks. The first power-up. This was the one that I thought sounded most interesting and most fun. So we need to activate this. The player needs to, of course, to catch it, to collect it. So one way of doing it is to check at the player here if we have collided with this slow time power up. Of course, we could do the same thing for this one here. That would mean though that we would have to make our own collision enter. So many kappas. So many kappas. Let's first make a check here. We're gonna check for the power up, and we're gonna make a tag for it and call it slow time. So our slow time tag, add tag, new here, tag slow time. There we go. So now we can see if we hit this thing here. Don't ban, please, and then be careful about the number of emotes. We can of course easily destroy it from here, that's not a problem. At the end, it needs to be destroyed. That's with the destroy here. That's the other game object. Destroy. And then we need to apply the effects. But now we're putting logic that each of these pickups have in the player. Like the logic for what happens when a pickup item gets picked up is now in the player controller. It's not really the player that controls this, but that's the way we made it. That's not very good. It's glitching again. Oh, come on, sunshine. Yes, curse you, sunshine. Whenever there's too many light changes, or wait, when the lighting changes too much outside, it actually affects me inside here. Which means we're gonna have to see if it's good now. I don't know if we can bump it up even more here. Am I starting to disappear, guys? Let me know if I'm starting to disappear. Better. Come to you instead? Yeah. Wish I could share it with you guys. Just send it over. Send it right over. What we could do is we could move this so that it isn't in the player's collision checker, but it's over here in the pickup items collision checker. That would work. And basically just move the logic, set score text. Also that this is on the player, that's just weird. Pickup count, I think I moved this already. Oh, you were here too, Cryonic, nice. Time to get going though, thanks for the fun. You're welcome, thanks for stopping by. See ya. Collision enter is called once per each collision. Here you collide with 3 things on the same terrain. Call 3 times. Oh, right, let me... Oh, else if would save some microseconds? Really? Okay. So collision enter is for every single object. So we're only going to collide with one of them. Right now I'm just trying to move. I think I'll move this logic to the actual item instead of the player, so that they each have the logic instead of the player here. I think that's better. Just looking to see if there's anything that would break if I move this. I don't think so. Let's clean up our code a bit here. See, we want this is the check for every pickup item. They all check if they're on the ground. I don't know if I can keep the ground check and just extend it with whatever checks I want to do. I don't think so. Could of course just move the entire collision ender thing to each of the individual pickup item controllers, so they just handle ground and everything differently. Guess that makes sense. Then we could have different numbers of hits, for instance, before they're destroyed as well. So we can keep this, and what we can then do is we can go in here and override the on collision enter. Wait, didn't I copy it? No, I didn't. Override the collision enter. Can I do that? There we go. My hand is getting so quick, guys. So quick, man. Insta timeouts. I've been working out. Oh no, I'm just messing around. People are spamming this Game of the Future link. I feel like I'm getting quicker and quicker to actually time out the spam. Let's see, now we have our individual behavior in here. For pickup, pickup needs to check for ground, and a pickup needs to check for player hits too. I don't know how I would like to format the code. Visual Studio likes this actually. It saves some lines, moving them up here. I don't know. Okay. Collides with ground, collides with player. Do we have a tag for player? Let's see if we have a tag for this guy. Tag player. And the player's there. Move all this pickup logic here from the player to here. Now, hit count is not accessible. How is it in here? Privates. Private. Can I do what can we do here, guys? Do I need to move them in here? Maybe, yeah, I can't move them in here. You're ordering collector's edition? Gotta get the free mount. Oh yeah, mounts. Gotta have mounts, skins, all that stuff. And a collector's edition, of course. Now, I wanna see if I wanna move things over here or have them accessible from here. If I made them into properties, I could perhaps make it work. Give me a sec there. Just share them between each of them. Well, making them public would sure way to that's just bad though. Yeah, that's just bad. What if can I access it like this? Hold on, I have something here. Maybe that can help me. Base. Wait, this should work, shouldn't it? Do it need to be public for me to do that? Aha. Yeah, I might have to change it, but I don't really want that, so maybe I'll have to move it. Not sure what the best option would be. Hit counts, it's just used in the collision thing. So is scale and lerp. Gonna need them in all of the different classes now then. Can't really think of a better way than to do this. Put them in, whoa, what did I do? Okay, then to put them in here. Okay, let's fix the rest. We have our collision with the player. A pickup object collides with the player. We shouldn't set the player as inactive. We should actually set this game object. Can I do just that? Is that just gonna be applied to me? Okay, it doesn't exist, so I can do game objects. Hey Terrorizer, Ahmed Saul, welcome back you guys. Thanks for tuning in. We are working again on our small rollerball game, and it's gonna be good. We're moving things around to prepare for power-ups, because that could get out of hand behind the scenes. How are you guys doing? Pickup count, score text, see. This should probably... the score text, we can move that to the game master. And then we can, in here, this is just updating, right? Yeah, I'm gonna move that. It's gonna be a game master update score text. I'm gonna make that in here. Update score text. They're basically the same thing. Do I have score text here? I don't, but we can fix that. Oh. There we go. What am I making now? I am making a slow time power up. So we're changing some code to prepare for power ups, and then we're making the slow time power up for the same game as yesterday. This badass here. Hey Gamicky, welcome back. Yeah, we got some coding on the stream here. You started your college 3 days ago in computer science. You've done some small Java stuff so far. Nice. Awesome. Computer science, dude. That's my thing. You've done some small Java stuff. That's nice. We started out with Java as well when I began. Most of the stuff was done in Java in my university. At my university. Now I'm gonna make the score text available from here. So we can edit it down here. What's the problem? Problem, what is? Probably just because I didn't set it yet. Save, edit everything. Go to our game master. And stuff is broken. Do I still have the slider? I still have the slider. We don't need that anymore. I think I made a lot of errors. Where are they? Oh, yeah. Pickup item. Oh, that's because I moved them. So they're not here anymore. Ah, bad idea. We are gonna put them on both of these then. To make it happy. And Torum gets back with the Gamiki's best quote. Nice. Yeah, that was a long time ago. What does it say? The 28th of March, playing World of Warcraft. That was back in the Nostoria's days. Did we get rid of everything? So many things. Invalid expression. Yeah, that's gonna work. What we broke. Pickup count in here. That's stored in the player. Okay. Instantiate a pickup. That's it. That's itself. So we're gonna make a. Actually, we can just make a serialize field. Private game object. Pick up item. No, wait. Just a pickup. That's the pickup we need. Just apply for the inspector. Now it's just mad about the score text. And nope, still doesn't show up. Is that Visual Studio 2015? Yes, it is. That's the free community edition. You need that program too for your studies, but you can't download it. Keep hanging / freezing. That's weird. Having problems with the download itself. Yes, I know that the object reference is required. That's why I want to put it, but it's not showing up. What to do then? Both score and score text? What? Score? Is right up here. I should be able to just do this up here, and it just works. Score equals that. Score. Why is this broken? Is that because it's internally because it's static. It's because it's static. Remove the static. Everything is awesome. Then I can't do that anymore. It's because I need to do instance.update score text. Boom! Duh. I destroyed you. You won now. What do you mean? That's all. What do you mean? Oh, it's hanging during what? Roslyn language service? Roslyn? Weird. Oh, you get it from DreamSpark? That's where I got it too when I was studying. That's nice, man. I got it free too. The Visual Studio Ultimate Edition. I might be able to get it too. Oh, the coding. Leonic, you hack my IP. Alright. If you can do that, there's not much I can do about it, is there? Be gentle with me, that's all I have to say. Be gentle about my IP address. No, I don't pay World of Warcraft right now, Terrorizer. I might check out Legion or just retail in general at some point. Now everything should be awesome. Yes. Yes, now everything is awesome. Game Master handles all the UI so far and the universal stuff such as our score when it's game over time. Player. What was I modifying? Ah, the pickup controller. Deactivate this object. Wait. I set this as I deactivated. I should actually just destroy it. Yeah. I should actually just destroy it. I don't need to keep it around anymore. That's unnecessary. update score text. I could actually change this such that it updates the text when I increase it. That would be a better code at least. Instantiate new pickups. Increase the count. Pickup count. I'll probably move this at some point. And goodbye, I like. Okay, this should now work, even though we moved it around. The pickup handle the logic when the player collects them, not the player. I like that better than all our logic than putting all our logic in the player. Okay, what else is there? We don't need to check for pickups anymore. Check for ground. That's okay. Check for slow time. Also not needed. Just checking for the ground and exiting the ground. Oh, it's gonna be so neat. So neat, guys. Clear the chat? Why should I clear the chat? You already got a timeout, so everything is cool in the chat. You guys can just ignore those messages. I don't usually empty the chat just because of trolls. Set score text needs to be updated. Oh, there we go. The new place for it is there. Count is never used anymore. It's in here. When do I handle restarts? Okay, parent not needed, so that's not needed. Jump height. That's okay. Count's not needed. So some guy says, "I'll kill you," and the next random quote that appears when Midsummer types in quote is "Binary just killed me." Coincidence? I think not. I think not, you guys. Maybe I think you can collect for 3 points in the chat, or wow, Fox, you're really poor now. You had like 15,000 yesterday. Damn. That is bad luck on heisting. I should test it now to see if it works the same. I think it's test ready after refactoring. Moving around. What? I can't do that? Oh, damn. Okay, okay. I'm giving up. I'm giving up. Make it public, damn it. I don't need it in the inspector. That's why I think it's annoying. I don't know if it will be in the inspector though, because this is the only thing that we put in there. But I'm gonna try this and then see. Because now they're all in there. That's cool. And it runs. Save me, cube! I don't think anything spawned, did it? No, I need a reference to the cube. Now it's in prefabs pickup. Pickup needs to spawn a pickup. Okay, they are here now. The hit count is here, even though it shouldn't be. Time.timeScale is cool. How do I fix this? The only way to fix this is to basically remove it. From here, and only have it in here. I'm not sure how to best do that, but yeah, let's leave it for that for now. We need the player to jump. Oh, we already have that. Just added jumping. Check it out. It's just pretty hard to use it, but it's there. Do I still get errors? No, one of them escaped and it didn't get destroyed. Okay. It escaped but didn't get destroyed. And why is that? The game is gonna get easy with jumping? No, I don't think so, because jumping is gonna be a bit hard in the game as well. I think I know why. Perhaps. This hit count here is different from the hit count in here. So it keeps track of its own hit count here, and that means when it checks for... No, that doesn't make any sense. It should still destroy it once it's down. What? This code should always destroy them. We don't need cubes to fall down. Well, we already had the virtual walls before, so I removed them because I thought it would be funnier to have that extra challenge, that risk of the cubes falling out. Not sure if I decided on what I like the most. But right now they can fall down off the sides, just as you can jump out and fall off the side. Not sure what it's gonna end up with, but it's on purpose that they can fall down right now though. it's not, you can still, you know, keep playing. Of course, this game is still going to be balanced such that you can, if you're good enough, you can still keep playing even though they fall off the sides. It just adds another aspect to it, I think, instead of them just bouncing off walls you can't see. Not sure why this didn't proc the last time. It's more and more ending up in a way that they all have basically the same as before in the code here. So we haven't really saved much in the end. Can we make that happen again? Let me see what happens. Say what? Unity crashed? Oh man, don't say that my project is lost. Damn, I've never seen that before. There it goes. That worked. It will almost eventually escape or get destroyed. Now, look, I don't know why it failed that one time. Wait, there's still errors? The variable has not been assigned. Are you? No, I just did that. In the pickup controller, I just did that. Now it's not assigned again. Weird. Alright, Midsummer. Go grab that coffee. Sounds nice. But yeah, what do you think, Midsummer? Is it because you think the game is going to be too hard, or do you don't like the fact that they can fall down, or because we can always make it in a way that the cubes can fall off, but the game is still easy enough to play? Fall off, damn it! Off the edge you go! No! Go off the edge, let me see what happens. It gets destroyed. I don't know why it failed once. That's the worst, the worst bugs. Those that fail once and then never again. Until a random time where what makes the most damage. Alright, moving on. You think they should be able to jump off, Fox? Alright. Cool. Now, our slow time power up is ready to be configured. So what we need is take some of this. We need some of the same stuff from here. Unfortunately, we need the same functionality for the ground. Not sure if there's a way for me to share that with the other one. There always is, but haven't figured it out myself. Instantiate. No, I'm not going to instantiate. This is what we need to find out here. Here's the code. The place we need to look at. When this object gets picked up by the player, we of course destroy the power up and we slow down time. And the way we do that is we start a stopwatch of some sort Perhaps the Game Master can handle that, and we slow down all other objects that is currently on the scene. We could have a list of objects in the Game Master that we add and remove from, or we could have some tags. I think you can get everything with the same tag and then slow down those. But if we add other things, I think it should slow down everything, even other power-ups, except for the player. Let me see how we would do it if we had like a list of all things, all cubes in the game. For instance, on the Game Master. That way when we instantiate it, we have to store it. Clones to the original, returns the clone. Could do that, you know, save them, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove them again once they need to be destroyed. Not sure how we could easily do that. Hey Bimsy, welcome back. You want to rage quit again? Okay, go right ahead. We're working on it today again, Bimsu, adding a few more things like jumping and power-ups. It's in the works right now. Just working on the slow time power-up right now. Attack. No, no. No, that's not what we need. Of course, we could tag this as a pickup as well. Then we could get all tags with the pickup tag. No, that doesn't work because... Oh wait, it does. Because the player doesn't look for the slow time. The slow time looks for the player. Let me see. Get object by... So that is a way we could do it. Okay, that's the way we could do it. Let's try that. Destroy this one, then we're gonna find all pickups in the game by finding objects with the tag pickup. I don't think I used that anywhere more because now it's a common tag. Now that could work for us. Find all objects, pickups. We'll need to have a list up here. Our game object array, pickups. Alright. Hey, Camo. Making progress? Damn, you see the links keep coming. Yeah, they do, unfortunately. And it's the same links most of the time. They just keep getting timed out, so that's not a problem. "11 as a high score, nice. If I have time." Oh right, the link protection is actually off, yeah. Let me switch it on. That means you can't use anything with dot something in it. Keep that in mind, you guys, if you want to chat about something code-ish. Don't use any dot something things, because then the link protection could actually take over and handle all that stuff. There we go, link protection is on. There we go. But yeah, if we have time, we can add the online high score list. It's probably gonna take some work though to get done. Now we get our list of pickups right now, and we're gonna go through those. And I'm not sure how we're gonna stop the slow motion thing again, because we can easily start it here by going through them and changing their velocity. And I believe that would give us the result we want, but the point is we need to just make it stop in like 2 seconds or something. So I need to go through all those. And I'm not sure if we can make them handle it themselves. Sort of just by just calling a slow time function on them. Oh, we could also make it such that it's just not timed at all initially, but it's just the cubes that are there right now are in slow mode until they are destroyed or picked up. That's the easiest thing to do right now. Just to do that first. I think we can go for the transform and then the velocity. Nope. What else we got? The rigid body has a what? Where's the velocity? I was pretty sure they had some kind of velocity somewhere. So we can slow them down. Let me see. What did I do in the player? I took the rigid body and on fixed update I added force to that. That's kind of the same thing we want to do. Ah, it's just not here. Oh yeah, The heist team is on the roll. Is that because it's just game object and not the actual class? Must be rigid body. Let me see here. Rigid body. What can we do with that? That's the object's position. All these variables are here. You see, that's the velocity vector. But it's not available. Maybe I need to do it in this way here. Get component rigid body. You got that get component rigid body. Save it as a. Can I just save it as a variable? Or just like that, or something like that. Can I get the velocity now? Yeah, I can. Okay. What can I set here? Density? That's it. Okay, let's play with something here. I think we can modify our velocity and get what we want. Let me just try to do this. And like half the velocity. And see what happens here. Colliding with the player, get destroyed. Okay, so this logic should do something at least. It should make, if I am right, we should get half speed on the cubes so they move slower around. Maybe not behave exactly like a slow time would, because I think they'll start jumping less than they used to. Like the jumps will be smaller, so that's not like true slow time. But let's take a look at it first. Now we just need to spawn these power-ups, and my idea was that we go to our pickup here, and whenever you pick up one of the regular collectible items, there's a certain chance to spawn a power-up. So we go in here and we get a random value between 0 and 1, and say if we get a more than, so there's a 50-50 chance of getting it right now. That seems pretty high, but that's okay. That's quite some fancy emotes you got there, Fox. Okay. If the random value is more than 0.5, that gives us a 50-50 chance, then instantiate a slow time power up. Just like that. Gonna get that reference and instantiate it. I just clicked randomly. Okay. Instantiate a slow time power up at random position, random rotation. Right, so we need a random position, random rotation. Wait a second, can I get a random vector with a certain range? Let me see that random. The random rotation is there. No, can't just get a random vector. So we need some random values. This could be improved in a way with a function instead. Let's refactor that. Slow time, random change, random position. When player picks up. Okay, I'm curious. Time to set some references for our pickup. Our pickup needs to know the slow time power up and slow time power up doesn't need to know anything. It just finds the player. You guys. Oh yeah. You feel lucky now, Fox, that you evaded the ban. Alright, Bimse. Have fun with the dog. They love those walks. I think it's testing time, guys. Boom. Oh damn. Wow, that cube was tall or high. Okay, I'm gonna get wrecked here. Yeah, score of 0. Oh damn, come on, come on, come on. No, what happened? Something spawned, but just instantly disappeared. Wait, it spawned, it spawned, it spawned. Pick it up. Wait, it doesn't move. I forgot to make it. It doesn't move at all. And I broke some things. Missing component. There's no rigid body attached to the pickup game objects. The rigid body is there. The pickup. So stuff breaks. What? Got him coming back with the $2. If it's what you want, then what you should get. Kappa. Oh, I wish I could show emotes in the donation messages. Thank you very much, Gardon. Appreciate it, buddy. All the support, man. Yeah, unfortunately Twitch alerts don't support emotes in their messages. I wish they did. Maybe they will at some point. Damn. Now, how do I fix this here? It doesn't have a rigid body. Even though it should have. Ah, wait. This one doesn't have a rigid body. Oh, maybe that's why it's breaking? Because I forgot to add a rigid body to that one. Is that all that it takes? Rigid body, boom. Let's move it up so the scripts are below. I think they have the same settings there. Yeah. That should fix some things from breaking. But we still didn't see any effect, did we, guys? On the on picking it up, there was no change whatsoever in velocity. So, whoa! It just dies instantly. Okay, so it doesn't jump as it should. You see that? Boom, gone. Gone. It dies so fast. No. And now the game broke. Not sure what, but. Oh, your parkour training? Alright, Terrorizer. See you, dude. Nice training. Have a nice training session. So where is the ground jumping thing? The pickups are here. They decrease in size, destroy when they're hit 5 times. Ah! Wait, that's because I have a ground controller that only looks for the pickups. But wait, that should also find... That should find it. It should be applied. Add force, up, jump height, impulse. Are you staying but you're AFK? Oh, fair enough, cool. Leaving the stream open. Nice. It looks like it doesn't push them up. Only the regular cubes. I don't get that. Did I mess up the tag? I did. I messed up the tag. This is not tagged as a pickup. That should make them jump. Ooh, there we go. Okay, so picking it up breaks something. Still no rigid body. There's no rigid body attached to slow time power up clone. There should be. How do I do the grounding, the ground control? I fetched the rigid body from the other dot collision. Maybe it's not on the game object. How do I fetch it in the player? I just do get component from this component to get the rigid body. So this thing I'm doing here, not working. Game object.get component. Game objects. Variables. Let me see, guys, how to get that rigid body that we need. Because this rigid body here doesn't contain the other one. Oh god, you guys, what is going on? Half Dream coming back with $2 to grab that place. Thank you very much, Half Dream. Really appreciate all the support, you guys, to keep the stream going. As a full-time project, that is incredible. Maybe I must do it this way, but the thing is, there's just nothing on this rigid body that I can use to anything. Let me see an example from somewhere else. Hey Koozie, welcome back. Welcome to some game development. Having a bit of problem with making a power up for the game here that we started a few days ago. So what I see here is that what we could do is could get the script components. So that means we could get the pickup controller here. And then from in here, we could use the rigid body to slow time. I feel like I want to try that. So maybe I should... No. Because that way I'll have to do this on every single one of them. Or I should do it in here, because it's affecting all pickup items. Oh, that would be nice. Okay, idea. Make a function that does all slow time magic in our pickup item class, and then just call it from here, because from here we can get the rigid body, I think. I was in New Zealand, dude, but it was great. New Zealand was awesome. Lots of things to see and do and explore. Just the landscape, the mountains, caves, bungee jumping. Yeah, it was pretty incredible. Had a really good time. It's good to be back streaming. Okay. How did I do it here? Let me see. In the start, I just fetched the rigid body. Let's see if I can do the same thing in here. Because no, this is not attached to anything. So I might not be able to do that. Let me see if it breaks. Because we'll know pretty fast. Get components, rigid body. What's going on, you guys? God, I'm back with $2. Wow. Thank you, dude. Oh my god. Do you think this is a game? You guys take it very seriously. That top position. That is so awesome. Okay, let's see if I can do this without breaking stuff. Leave this as it was. Pick up is a variable but looks like a type. Where did I break stuff? Here. Okay, go. Test time. Clear. Wait, I'm still playing? Oh. You better not revert my changes. Okay, I'm good. Nothing breaks. Of course I haven't accessed it yet. Let's move on. You saw the episode of Bear Grylls in New Zealand and the nature was beautiful. Yeah, that is one of the things that's most incredible about New Zealand. I think the nature down there is really something. Just how a lot of it is shaped by volcanic activity as well is really cool. Makes for a unique landscape. Green hills, mountains, big lakes and all that stuff. Certainly there's a lot of things to see and do. Like I could have spent a lot more time than just 2 weeks if I wanted to really see all they have. Now, where was I? The half stream's back. Come on, let's just don't start this. Oh wow. Thank you, half stream. And Kelstick with the follow. Thank you, buddy. Welcome in here. Let's try and make this thing work. It needs to be public, I think, to work our magic. We're gonna do the same thing as in here, but now we don't need to look for them. We just need them to slow down. So we do need to look for them. Slow time. Let's call it slow time. And what it does is it slows the velocity of this pickup item. Now we go over here. Let's save our previous code and then just, can I just do that? I hope I can. Ah, right, get component. Okay. No, wait, there's no component. all the climate zones as well, I think. Yeah, you might be right.
Prepare to fight.
It changes a lot as you go from the top of the northern island to the bottom of the southern island. Half-Dream is prepared. A bank robber? Oh yeah, man, you make... Oh, have you made all heists today? If not, then you've certainly been close to making all of them. This is only the game object. Now we need to get this class here. I'm not sure we're doing this the right way. Because the pickup item here is not a script. Hey Donut, thank you for following. Welcome, buddy.
Please listen carefully.
I'm not sure what we're gonna get if I just if I want to get access to the slow time. Not sure how to reach that, because this is a pickup item, but so is this. So I want to get all access to all pickup items and call that slow time thing. You think you failed one? Alright. That's pretty good if you just fail one of them. Ghost script. Just looking at an answer that involves fetching a script and then calling a function in that script. The problem is here that we have different scripts and then a main class with some main functionality. Of course, I could say that it only affects the pickups and not other power-ups. That would be one way of doing it. Pickup controller. Let's see if we can fetch the controller like this and then call, since because of inheritance we can call slow time. Ooh. I wonder if this will only work though. This is gonna break for slow times. We have to change some of our code because now we only look for, or we assume they all that they're all the pickups, and that's gonna affect our, for instance, our ground. Only look for pickups. So when we do this, we find both power-ups and our collectibles. Alright, Pantrin, thanks for watching today. Hope to see you some other time. Where are we going? What are we going to do here? I wonder if I can just test this and let it crash. Maybe I can. Come here. Nothing spawned. Oh no, I'm gonna lose. Oh, we have this case again where one escapes and never gets destroyed, which I can't really explain. Maybe it's the new ones that get spawned, and they have, wait, a power-up just spawned instantly. What happened? Object reference not set. Controller does slow time. What? I don't need a reference for that. Or how did... What do you mean, Unity? Not sure what's going on here, guys. Happened when I picked it up, I think. Whoa, Garden's back with another 2. When you play the game at the nations, you win or you die. Kappa kappa. Thank you, dude. Really appreciate it. What is it up to now? So Garden's gonna be on what, 26 or 27? 26. 26 total. Donation hype. Indeed, Midsummer. That donation train. No, this blows my mind. What is it that's wrong? The slow time is proving a lot higher than expected. Just to go around here. Oh, quick response by Half Dream. $2. I win. $2 says you win. Thank you for the $2, Half Dream. Appreciate it. That's incredible, you guys. Donation war. Wow. Hey there. Name that I cannot pronounce. VSG. Warsaw Gulch. Welcome, buddy. This trick that we're trying to do here apparently doesn't work. You can't just do that. I don't know why. Maybe I guess what it's trying to tell us, object reference not set to an instance of an object. We can't do this, or we can't do this. I'm not sure. It's this line here. Donation Mageddon. True. Do I have a site where you can learn JavaScript? Like from scratch, or just learn more about JavaScript? There's a like a Code Academy thing that's pretty nice. Gardon back with $2. This is fun. I think so too. Pretty damn fun. Thank you very much, Gardon. Claiming the lead once again on 28 now. JThar TV, thank you for following, buddy. Welcome to the stream. We need to find a better way of doing this. I am not sure if it just breaks whatever I do here. I've never fetched a script before to call something else. All I want is the rigid body and the damn velocity. Yeah, I've used Code Academy before, yeah. New game on Spirit's channel, the game of donations. True. The best of games. Sarg Clementer, thank you for following. Welcome in here. The HTO jokes are real. And Rainbow Wolf as well. Thank you, Rainbow Wolf. Appreciate the follow. Welcome to the stream. Now, this slow time power up is just not working for us. I just wanted the rigid body of our objects here. That didn't work. Fetching the script here didn't work for us. I'm not sure how to fix the null reference we're getting. When I get a pickup, you're destroying it in the same frame. You're iterating through all the pickups, setting them to slow time. Problem is the destroy pickup will only be removed from the scene at the end of the frame. Basically, you will need to do if pickup equals not equals null. Do this stuff. Oh wait, so this one's still alive? At the end of the frame. Okay. Pereira, let me try that. So if you're saying it's basically null, I'm not seeing that it's null here. Extra L on null there. So I should be able to do this. Too many tabs. And still call slow time, but the one thing I'm getting is I'm getting the power up with this list here as well, and it's gonna be null. Welcome back, Bimsa. Welcome back. Siramaxo, thank you for following. Welcome in here. Let's see if this works, guys. I thought if I just destroyed it here, everything would be good. I wouldn't get it from the list. If it's not null, then do this. And avoid null references. Hopefully clear. And play. Let's see what kind of things we get. There we have slow time thing. It escaped! Oh. And there's the bug where the game keeps going. Something fell down, I think. Yeah, game's a bit buggy right now. We have some issues with the game not ending. We have an issue with counting. Our count gets bugged for some reason. What's going on here? The pickup controller prints out something from the updates of the pickup item and from the controller. Weird. And Half Dreams back with another 2. Last one for today though. How about we become friends, Garda? You get yeah, I get donor for one day, then you get the next day. Sounds like a plan, you guys, to settle things. And thank you again, Half Dream, for the $2. Hey there, Mista. Welcome to the stream. I didn't get any null references there, though, so that's good. I just wanted to see the slow time run. Here we go. Boom. Why? No, okay. Oh, so now it's down here that we fail. Progress. Progress. I can't stop smiling because of the Nation War you guys going on. And the follow train of 4. Pretty nice, you guys. So I can't do this. The rigid body isn't there. I think that's the problem. I think this is not there. Let's confirm it. I forget that it remembers indentation for me sometimes. Oh, selectable what? Alright. My guess is we're gonna get a nice sweet RB null message in our console telling us we failed. Now I can afford super deluxe muesli bars. The dream, Midsummer. Deluxe muesli bars. The dream. Now that you mention it, they had some really delicious muesli bars in New Zealand. I was actually planning on like buying a stash and boom, the game just died. Wow. Like and bringing home a stash of muesli bars from New Zealand because they were so good. But I forgot to fill up my suitcase. So I'm still getting the null weapons? Now it's back here. What? That's probably because a challenger appears. That's Turum with $2. Thank you, Turum, for the $2. I really appreciate it, buddy. I think it broke. We had 2 power-ups at the end here, and we're still finding power-ups with maybe I should just change it so that power-ups get a different tag, because right now they have the same. If I change it, I am not gonna find it. My guess is the first power-up, I collect 1 power-up, find both power-ups. One of them is gonna be null, the other is not, and then I fail here because the power-ups don't have slow time. Wait, but they should. No, because I'm picking up the pickup controller. So to fix that, I'll change this to slow time. Now they're not affected by the ground controller because it only looks for pickup. Yeah, an easy fix, of course, would be to just look for both pickups and slow time objects on the ground. Oh man, this game code is getting messy. That's how I think all my whenever I start like a first game of something, always gets messy. Then the next one gets better, and the next one gets better. Get my girlfriend to send me some. I could, Garden, but it's really expensive mailing from New Zealand to Denmark. We need to get this guy out of here. That Turum is cool. Turum is cool. He's got that mod power as well. Now this means that our power-ups get the bouncing as well off the floor. And we won't get them here. That means this won't crash with a no. What? Stop. Stop. Okay, that's cool. Clear. Go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Don't break! I didn't see what happened. Oh, RB null. Right. As expected. As feared. We can't get the rigid body from this because it's not an attached script. But that's okay, because if we only want our collectibles and not the power-ups to be affected by slow time, we can get the rigid body most likely in here, and then we should be able to access it, because that one is actually on the prefab right there. Rigid body. Would you have break me off the list if I donated $8 at once instead of all the 2s today? A sucker of what was making sure you get more money. Ah, clever, Gardan. I like it. I like it. I like that sub goal. See, let's go back here. Fetch the rigid body. From in here, we can only get that after for the initialization. Hit count is used in there. Is hit count used for the slow time? It is. Can I make this one virtual? I'm wondering if I can. Let's keep that. Copy that. Oh, it's gonna be nice. Get rid of the rigid body. Put the rigid body in here. Overwrite this. I can't remember if I can avoid using public here. Nope. Public start rigid body. So I fetch it in here instead, and now it should be null. What I gotta do then is I gotta move slow time onto the controller. Still the same check. Get it here, just like I do for the player, so that no, it really should work now. Spirit of Habit is such worth it. Oh, you guys are so nice. You guys are being too nice. Making a start in here. I really hope this works. Fetching the rigid body. Adjusting velocity. Fetching the controller here. Calling slow time. Making sure it's not null. And save. Clear. And play. Get it here. No. I think I've made the game maybe a bit too hard. Ooh, well, nothing crashed. I was just too late to pick up the power-up. Here comes the power-up. And the game. Ah, it's still RB null? What? It's still null. That is some weird stuff. Oh, Midsummer making a heist. Twitch donation world war all across Twitch, everywhere. That will be fierce. Beep 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 beep. Okay. What is causing this? I'm doing basically the same thing. Is it because this never gets called? I thought it would always get called. Start. Hit it. Oh, we got them. We got them here. Start gets called. This time it didn't bug. See, start. RB null isn't here. Whoa! I almost died. RB null. No. Save it! Save it! I saved it! See, that's why you need jumps, guys. We need jumps to make those moves across the border. Here we go, here we go. No. No! Yes, perfect. There's no one here, though. Sometimes I get null, other times I don't. I was pretty hyped for the jump, but nothing seems to be working right now. And the game breaks sometimes. Some objects escape. Doesn't get counted. Let me try if I can actually see. Get over here. Ah. There shouldn't be power-ups initially. No. Ah, I lost. Seems like whenever if I grab it while there's still someone left, it works, otherwise not. Maybe that's the problem. No! There's a problem with speed sometimes. Check out that jump speed. Okay, I grabbed it. And they jump less. Okay. We got an effect, guys. Got an effect. Stay on the course. And game is over. So there we go. They're not moving slower, but they seem to be jumping slower. This is gonna be a AAA game. Indeed. The skill shots. I can feel the skill shots coming. Once this game is polished and all ready, you're gonna need so much skill to make the moves. RIP Counter-Strike. More streamers than Counter-Strike all combined. Shit's gonna get real. Oh. Did I clear this thing? Let's remove... Okay, we really need to clear out some other debug stuff that we're doing. We're debugging the count right now from where? That didn't work. Every time we pick up, we're debugging. So let's go to pickup, player, debug. It's not. Let's clear. I gotta see what's going on. Go. There's start. Null. Game over. Whoa! One of them just shoots out of the world. Come here, you bastard. Oh, it broke. It should never be null. That one just shrunk a lot. Okay, so you can get unlucky and the cubes can hit the side of this thing, and as it rolls, it gets 5 hits instantly. How will we separate the good balls from the great balls? Right now, it's just observing cause and effects, or it's just collecting them and see what happens. I'm not sure if there should be a way of telling it even before.
They're everywhere!
But the idea is that if you make it simple and intuitive enough, that then you should just be able to see it. I pick up this one, everything else goes slower. But it's broken right now. They don't really go slower, and it's not working really here for me. But I would like it to be enough that you just see the effect and know what it does.
Do it! Just do it!
Let's do it. Let's do it. Still null though. Okay. Well, not sure if progress, but certainly we have some failures here. I have the rigid body that is null, and it shouldn't be.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Oh wait. Start. Use this for initialize. Maybe that's because I instantiate these. I instantiate the power-ups here. So maybe they don't get this reference because they're not there when the game starts. They get instantiated. So maybe I need to initialize the rigid body when I instantiate them down here. Or wait, no, when I instantiate them here. I gotta look up instantiate to see what it does, because I don't know. Object instantiate, because right now I think that's what's wrong. This start here is perhaps not called when I instantiate like that. I should make them move slower. Yeah, but first of all, we gotta get the slow time effect thingy in place. Like, right now, nothing happens when you pick him up. What am I gonna play today? I'm not sure if we should go back to Skyrim, Fox. Nope. Stop. I could pick a debug message in it. Well, yeah, we have this one. We have the start. Well, right, I have the start. I know that it gets called. You're right, I already have the debug message. You see, start get calls five times. That's for these. Ah. So they have the rigid body, or this one gets called for sure. Component rigid body. I don't know if I can print rigid body if it's null. Let me do this. Just gonna move it up here, independent of slow time. Just check immediately once it initializes if it's still null. No, it's not. It's not null. When I create the initial 5. God damn, jumping is hard. The game in general is hard. Okay, now we get no null messages. Let's start. Then, what did we do before? Somehow down here it was? No. That is weird. Stream offline? I hope not. It's certainly running for me. Oh yeah, we have link protection on right now because we get all these link spammers today for some reason. Thanks for the help there, Boo Rocks. Fox, you're just really unlucky on the heists. Gotta tell you that. And we call it from in here. Get the controller, call slow time. Why is that a problem? Clear and go. And there we go. Back to null. Or this doesn't work. Yeah. So RB is whenever we check up here, it's never null. But when we do these calls, it is. Being on Twitch for a while, you learn not to click links. True. That's really true. Player, fetch, pickups, go through them, and call slow time. with our new setup for the rigid body, we should also be able to do something like pickup.get component rigid body from here. I am not sure if that's better. Something like that. That's basically the same thing as calling the function, but for some reason in here, I don't know why, but when we do this and check, then things are good. Let's try this change. Clear. And fire! One all you go, Master Sergeant. Ooh, true that. No! Come here. No. Ooh, double pickup. Where's all the buffs? That should spawn. Here we go. No! Ooh, check out that air pick. And what? No error? But the game didn't end well. Here we go, here we go, here we go. No error. No apparent effects. And nothing. You're now actually actively watching the stream while you're programming a game too. Nice. No references a sequence of destroy calls not being handled correctly. You can be destroying a controller instead of the entire game objects, trying to access this later. Well, okay. But you see, we should be safe though, because I'm only finding pickups. I'm destroying the slow time power up here, finding pickups, which the power-ups are not a part of anymore. Then I go through all the pickups. If they're not null, I get the rigid body, set the velocity to half, and this doesn't fail anymore. We didn't get errors anymore when we do this. Don't ask me why. But it doesn't. Oh, you're programming your thesis. Cool. Oh, you can take a look at my code. I don't have a nice way of quickly sharing it, though. I need to clean my code. Oh yeah, I do. But let's get it working first before I start cleaning. Paste bin, of course, yeah. Not sure what parts I should probably, if I should share it, I should share those three classes. Yeah, I can do that. Then I just hope it's something in the code and not somewhere else. Not sure if I do need... Yeah, I do need this because it's what they inherit from. Sharp, go. There it is. That's my 3 classes that I'm working on right now. It's weird because this, I couldn't do this before, like we tried it up here. And then it broke because of this. Maybe it was because I set it as a bar. Then I broke stuff. What if I just freeze them? Like this. Or like this. Let me try something. Can I do vector 3 dot identity, or do I have to set a new? Probably have to set a new one like that. Let me see if I get a response on this. Oh, sipping the entire thing? Yeah, I can do that. Where you want to send it to? WeTransfer? We never heard of that before. Let me just see if I get any response on this, or if there's a noticeable difference. Because then I know it's running. Damn, then I just gotta not suck at my own game. Damn, too hard. I need to adjust the difficulty here, even with power-ups. Hey, wait, it runs. Oh shit. It works. Oh god. Then why didn't it work before? This code actually runs. They freeze in the air and then gravity pulls them down. Oh no. Oh no. I think maybe it didn't work before because I did this. Saving it as a bar and then adjusting the velocity might have been what caused the problem. Because this works, this actually adjusts the velocity. Now I just need to make the right thing. Does the times equal work against the vector 3? I thought it did. I'm pretty sure I did it before. Like you can, for instance, up here I have a vector 3 that I just scale with times. So if I can do this on a vector 3, then I can do times equal as well. Meaning I should be able to get the same result with this. That should give us the same as that one. Yeah, that gives us wow. Okay. So I'm not sure what I managed to do wrong. But this was a bad idea, but now I can get the components from the pickup, the rigid body. And that's what we need. Wow. Okay, it wasn't that terrible to get the rigid body after all. I think we're good then. Pereira. Pereira. Let me see. I think if there's anything else I missed. Let's time out that game of the future stuff. Unity is C# or JavaScript or their own type of JavaScript, but I'm using C#, and I think for larger projects that's what they recommend. Yeah, I think this line up here would work if I put rigid body instead of var, and that's why it broke. I just didn't know initially, so I think we took a long turn and came back with so little progress. But listen, Dylan, I guess you play C# all the time on your guitar. Who asked about Nostarius? Anicore, why hasn't there been any new Nostarius mates leveling? Because I can't stream it on Twitch. Not without risking bans. And they removed the vanilla category as well. So they just really don't like vanilla streams. And I don't fancy leaving Twitch for it. So that's why there haven't been any more vanilla WoW streams for quite a while. That's pretty cool. So we can adjust the velocity. Now that's not the slow time effect we want. So because this freezes them in the air for a second. So either with the slow time, either we make them go slower, even when affected by gravity, for a while or until they disappear, or we freeze them entirely until you pick them. But that seems like really easy, because then if you pick up the slow time, they're just gonna stand there, and then you can just jump around and pick them up. No, they shouldn't freeze entirely, they should just move slower. So we actually need to... What do we need to adjust here? Because if I freeze the velocity, they just drop dead. That's for gravity. I don't know if I can adjust the amount of gravity they have on them. We have mass, but it's not like they're gonna drop slower just because I decrease the mass. If I use var, I need to cast it to rigid body to use it. Probably, I just forgot. Maybe I was thinking I was writing JavaScript, but I wasn't. Just making it rigid body is easier, yeah. A teleport power up. How would you teleport then? I don't think drag affects gravity. That's just you know, whenever they touch ground, I think drag applies. For instance, the player, I think there's drag. No, there's not. I don't know what the best way of simulating slow time is. Drag affects terminal velocity and acceleration. But not the gravity, not the fall speed. Like, I think the ultimate slow time thing would be such that when you play it and you pick it up, they both drop and jump slower. You know, that everything about them moves slower. That's the correct or optimum slow time thing. It looks pretty cool though that they just freeze in air and then drop dead. That's a power up in itself, because it prevents them from running away. So as it is right now, it's beneficial. Wow, steering is hard in this game. And it still bugs out. They managed... I don't understand. I have a line of code that checks if the transform is below 5. And if it is, then destroy it. Disable use gravity and apply my own. So I would just continuously add a force, a down force in fixed update. I don't know if we should wait with the bug here, the fall bug. Yeah, we can wait with that. I think I need a short break though to stock up on water, grab a snack or something, and be right back. 2 teleport powers appear, and you can go to the one you didn't grab. Interesting. Teleporting power-ups. I think that will be maybe a bit too funky though. How you would time that. Gotta be crazy good to time that correctly, I think. You have to go, Amazon? Alright. Good night. See ya. Thanks for watching. I will take a short break, guys, and be back and see if we can nail this slow time thing. Probably have to do as Rira here suggested with our own gravity. Probably have to do our own gravity all the time then. But we'll see. I'll be right back in a few minutes. See ya. Hey guys, here we are. What did I miss? Spirit getting some HDO? Yes, I was, Midsummer. HDO was all filled up. Brought a bit of food because I was getting really hungry. Alawi's back. Messageception in the chat. I'm right here, Alawi, so take care. Alright guys, slow time power up. So, Rara here mentioned that we could have our own sort of gravity instead of Unity's build on while this thing lasts. And then it's just gonna be for the cubes. Not sure if I would rather have that all cubes, all collectibles are affected. I think that's what I would like the most. And then the player shouldn't be affected. Do I like H2 as much as you do? I'm not sure, Yana. You like it pretty much. So we can't do this. Let's delete that stuff. Tighten it up here. If we just change the gravity, then they're gonna fall slower, but they are also gonna jump higher because in here we control the jumps. Because funnily enough, I put them on the ground controller here, so the ground actually pushes them up, which means we will have to change the jump height. Once we have slow time, if I change jump height and gravity, lower gravity and lower jump height, we should get what we want. Instant force impulse, I think. No, I think then we're gonna get slow falling and fast jumping. You sure like HDO? It's yeah, HDO is a nice drink. Of course there's other force modes here. I can't see how we should do it other than this. Then we should completely scratch add force and do it in like modify the rigid body directly instead. Good afternoon, Fleabum. Welcome in here. How do you join? You already the heist? Check out the chat, Alawi. just do as the others just did. Exclamation point heist and the amount of point you want to bet on the heist. Wait, there's of course the velocity change. Why can't I see that? Instant velocity change, ignoring mass. This uses the mass. Let's keep it as an impulse and look into how we can make our own sort of gravity while the slow time appears. So actually, well, we're not gonna modify the velocity here. We're just gonna change gravity as you pick this up for our pickups. I could add a force to the rigid body in the opposite direction. You mean to slow down the jumps, right? Yeah. Yeah. I think let's make us a low gravity mode thingy first and see what kind of result we get, and then from there on we can improve the slow time. I think another problem would be the cubes already going up will just, instead of going slower, they would just continue going up. Damn, I thought this was gonna be a somewhat easy power up to make. How wrong I was. You see how they jump here? I think if we just suddenly choose to lower the gravity, if they're in the middle of a jump, I think they're just gonna continue up further. No. Is it a real heist? It is as real as it gets in a Twitch chat, Alawi. Doesn't get any more real than that. No. If the force is less than gravity, they won't. Well, that's true. But then we have to decrease the force as well. If we decrease gravity and we decrease the jump force, as I talked about, decrease the jump height and the gravity, maybe we'll get the result we want. And to emulate gravity, if we should start with that, we would have to go in here to pick up item, fixed update, is where we want to put it, from what I heard. The real fun is the donation war. That's true. Get on in, Alawi. To make our own gravity, we just continuously apply a down force to our rigid body. Now we already picked it up from in here, but we don't use it. We don't use this at all. And in here we just fetch it right from there. That works just fine. That means we can go here Some space. And save it. Add force. Force is gonna be vector 3 dot down. Force mode. Force using mass. Continuous force pointing down times gravity amount. Gravity amount is gonna be public. That's not gonna help us because we can't set stuff from in here. The HDO hype is real in the chat, man. Physics gravity magnitude times x. Yeah, I turned the link protection back on because we had a lot of spam earlier. Link spamming. You know, game of the future spam. The incredible game of the future. I really wish this link protection was smarter, but it isn't. Maybe I'll just switch it off. Now let's just leave it there for now. Link starts. What? That is not a link? Wait, you have link permission, Garden, that's why. You have been here enough hours to become a regular, so you can post stuff like that. But if I do that, who rocks, won't I affect the gravity of the entire game? If I mess with the physics? Because I only want to adjust the physics for like one game object. So if I go in here and say gravity, magnitude, and decrease it, the gravity applied to all rigid bodies. See, I don't want all, I just want some. I want everyone except the player. What do you mean, put it in the add force? Up here as gravity amount, or? Oh. Ah, okay. Ah, I think I get it now. You want me to use the physics gravity magnitude to get the exact gravity, exact same gravity as the player has on him, so that when we slow time, we go in and such that when we slow time, we just change this here to something else. Ah, okay. Just had to. Sorry, it took so long for me to understand that. Oh, that's only possible in 2D? In 3D I have to do it myself here, right? Emulate it. Alrighty then. Yeah, then I can multiply it. Yeah, okay, so then we can have a multiplier on here that we can just change whenever it's slow time. Like a slow time factor. Problem is I can't change this from the inspector because I'm in this base class. Maybe I should put fixed up in the others. Nah. If we just make it public, we can access it from the others, and it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, guys. Half the gravity. Defaults to 1 here. And then we can have something like, if you go in here, I would want to keep it here because this will affect all power-ups and collectibles, because this is our base class. So what I would want is for our power-up here, a power-up controller, to change the slow time factor to like half, 0.5. Then when I get the power up, I want to change the multiplier. Exactly, Gurox. Just wondering how to best access it. Of course, I could put it like in the game master, so that the game master knows what the current slow factor is, because then I can change it easily from here, and it will affect them all. I don't know. I think that's my best idea. Yeah, what the hell, let's do it. Let's do it. Hold on, this might get messy. So what we could do is we have a game master function, perhaps, that's named slow time. What it does, it decreases or changes the slow time factor to another multiplier, and then sets a timer for 3 seconds, and then it switches it back to the regular. Oh, that would be sweet. So sweet. Not sure if that is a good idea, but that would be nice. Stop! Stop! Agar hype. Where did the Agar hype come from? Is he gonna play Agar? I haven't mentioned it, so I'm not sure where it came from. Maybe Midsummer's just hyped for it. That's okay, you could be hyped for Agario. So what we're doing here is not touching any of these. It makes this one way easier, because if we do it that way, I'm just keeping this for now. If we do it in the Game Master in that way, we can do like this. Call slow time. Boom. One line in here. Slow down time. Game Master slows down the factor. Gravity gets decreased. Let's not worry about the jump height in here right now. And test this. Oh man, this is beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay. What we need to change is no gravity. No gravity. Are you ready for this, guys? See ya, Boo-Rocks. Thanks for watching and thanks for helping out today. That's one of my more aggressive quotes you found there, Garnon. Did you know the exact number for that one? I'm guessing you did.
Thralls! Balls! They're everywhere!
Whoa! Farewell, cubes. I shall never see you again. Or, are they dropping? Wait! Come down! No! They're flying. They're leaving us, guys. Goodbye. What the hell? Well, perfect gravity. That's the way gravity works. Down force. The fuck? Fixed update. Ah, wait, is this? That should spam our console as crazy. Oh wait, no. Ah, here's the error. 1500 times on this line. That's because I just added it. Object ref is not set to an instance of an object. That means our rigid body isn't there, if I understand it correctly. Turam, nice one. What do you mean? Did I miss something? Physics, gravity, magnitude? Minus physics, gravity? Oh wait, minus gravity. But the vector's pointing downwards, so I think... You think the gravity needs to be negative? Oh, you're getting bacon in a few minutes. Oh, bacon. Sounds delicious half stream. But it's down vector. Shouldn't it? But then again, it failed right here. So that's probably why it didn't work. Yeah. This here is... So now I can't get the ah. If Pewds plays my game, it's gonna get the new rage the game. Yeah, that's the goal. That's how we're gonna do it. Hey there, iToy Gamer. What's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. I think that's because we don't have a rigid body on this class. It's actually on here. Even though, when we do this, where is it? Wait, what? Oh yeah, here. When we do this, we get a game object. This game object, apparently, because when we get the game object, then we get the rigid body, and in here, we don't have it. Alright, Burugs. High score of 5. Yeah, we'll make it easier going on. Maybe it was a bad idea to split out the code on different classes. I've ended up putting more and more back into the controller instead of the shared class because it didn't work in here. Like the mono behavior's there. Hey, thank you for following, Pereira. Appreciate it, buddy. At least I know I can get the rigid body from in here. So I don't know if I can write the fixed update here. Hold on. Wap bap 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 bow. Rigid body. Rigid body. Need to do it in here apparently. Because this is actually attached to the object. Ooh! Turum is actually heisting big this time, and he makes it with the 10,000. Alright, Variety, thanks for the help today. See you tomorrow. Every time I say it, I'm getting closer to pronouncing it correctly. Cool. Hopefully I'll get it sometime. Let me know if I'm like way off. Otherwise it just gets embarrassing, me trying to pronounce names. Getting nowhere. And we're off. The slow time factor is there. Didn't I put it in here in the game master? I did. Right, gotta move that around. See if this works. And don't do it here. Oh yeah. Testing time. What else did I do? Same field, name is sterilized multiple times. RB. Ah, it is. Private RB. Private RB. Oh, that's true. Clear. Go. And farewell, my cubes. Where are they? Whoa, they just shot into space in in an instant right there. But fix update ran, and it runs a lot. It runs like... wait, this is a continuous force. Hold on. Read what term said before the heist. If the cops cut out, you use a shield against the bullets, smashing Fox. And then... wait, did Fox, were you in on that heist? You were. Oh man, so you actually did that to him. You used him as a human shield and you made it out there, and Fox was sacrificed. Oh wow, what a story. The game should be hard. Don't do the same mistake as Blizzard. Ah, okay. Alright. Oh man, that's true. I think I know why this happens, or I have an idea. This is because fixed update gets called 3,000 times, or just a lot. And I'm setting this as a constant force, meaning it should be enough to do this once and not continuously just push them to outer space. Wait, my question is, why did it work? Why did they fly before, even though I have had like null pointers? Oh! Oh! They're still flying, but at a slower speed. Pro gravity. What? They fly even though I don't do anything? Just because I deselected gravity? Oh wait, I put a minus there. Is that because the ground is pushing them up? They should be just... if I do this, they should just stay there. Okay, that changed things. Now they're just floating like they're in space with initial speed and rotation or something. Interesting. It's turning into a space game, guys. Totally Icario 3D we're building here. Hey there, Twitch, welcome back. How you been doing? Alright, Let me see here, because I think I broke it by putting in the minus. Come on, gravity. Give me that gravity. No! So this does something. It makes them go faster, I think. Or maybe it does nothing at all. The slow time factor is 1, right? Yep. It's 1. I can't really see if this does anything. No apparent change in speed. Okay, why is it so weird to get gravity to work? It's basically the same thing as I do in the player. Is it because they don't respond to forces anymore? No, that wouldn't make sense. It's basically how I update the player. I just apply a force. And the standard, what's the standard? The standard mode is force mode force. So that's what we're doing. Applying force downwards at the physics magnitude. What if I remove this? That means force mode force is not needed. Because it's standard. Yeah, it's standard. It's that unnecessary. It's default as a force. We still go up. Up. I feel like I'm something is wrong, but I'm not seeing what's wrong. It's totally weirding me out that I can't see any change to what I do. Hold on a second. There's our start calls from in here. Component, add force. Nah. Blows my mind. The hell? Up or down vector, doesn't matter. They still just do whatever they want. The hell, man? These cubes, guys. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to make my own gravity. Nilo, I've disabled gravity on the rigid body here of my pickup items because I need to change it from time to time. So I'm trying to apply my own gravity by adding a downward force equal to the gravity. I'm just testing random numbers here, but apparently nothing changes when I add this downward force. Now make the ball fly and shoot them with lasers. Yeah. Space game confirmed. So adding this force once, I think, should be enough. But I might be mistaken. In here we add it all the time. But when I tried doing that, it just behaved really weird. Okay, I need to put them in update. Alright. The only thing I think is a bit weird is this one here. The force mode force reads as a continuous force to the rigid body. You know, like it's applied continuously, no matter how many times I call it. I had it in fixed update before. Maybe I just had the wrong vector direction because they kept going up. Let's do that instead then. Maybe I just flipped the direction and that somehow messed it up. Oh wait, I had down before. I gotta understand this. I think because I had a down vector and physics. Alright, Nyla. I think because I did this, they were flying up, not down. Multiplying with magnitude of the gravity, and then down would cause them to fly up. At least I think. This is what we had before, pretty much. Now they're just weirding out on the floor. I wonder if we can get them to behave naturally. Without the built-in gravity, because we want them to spin around naturally and bounce off and so. Means I can just do like that. Oh no, that's just a float. So you propose that this one is up and then the gravity is negative? Or I say minus gravity? Yeah, Burox talked about that as well. This is what I had before, but it's still like weirded out. You see? Now they go up. Even though I have down and minus the physics magnitude. I hate the small lag after the code compiling. still behave pretty naturally. Nice! You see, that's... okay. So maybe it's... okay, so the minus screwed me over. We need a down vector and the magnitude and our slow time factor. And then they behave pretty much as they did before. Or they actually behave, I think, exactly as they did before. Right. That means in this case, magnitude is positive and down is negative, so we get an overall negative force downwards. Did you miss anything? I don't know how long you were gone, Half Dream, but we had some pretty interesting flying moments in the game. Because I've been switching to my own gravity here. And it sent the cubes flying, so we almost made a space game. But then again, we didn't manage to fix it. I think we have proper gravity now, just as before. You can't, I don't think we can tell the difference. Except for that really freaking high jump. Say what? Ah. Now what would cause that? Null pointers would cause that. Most maybe. That what? The hell? So the initial 5 are okay. If I take this guy, the 2 that spawns don't give shit about gravity. Okay. I can use gravity Y too. Okay. So gravity dot Y. No, I'm good with this here. I just want to see why the new that we instantiate here, they don't obey gravity. We should get a start call for them. I hope. No, we don't. They don't have the rigid body. Farewell, cubes. Why don't they get start? Instantiate, pick up, clones the object, returns the clone. Property set like the original object. I'm giving it a prefab. Yes, that's what we're doing. I might have to do something like this, modify it after I instantiate. Is it more efficient to use gravity Y? Magnitude takes a bit to calculate? Okay. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Maybe I have to? No. No. Yeah, sure, it's good to know the different tips and tricks and how efficient they are, definitely. I'm pretty sure that start was called before. Maybe that was before we did the override in here. The pickup item that I have here, I'm pretty sure that's the prefab. Put the prefab there. Then why would it not call start when they are initialized? It's model behavior start. Exactly once in a lifetime, a is called when the script object is being initialized, regardless of whether or not the script is enabled. Start may be called. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if switching to awake will help us here. I'm pretty sure they all got a start call before. I guess they didn't. We could definitely see that they don't now. So what happens is the ones we create try to perhaps fix update, but it doesn't work. Or maybe they don't even call fixed update the new ones that we create. Oh man, we're having a lot of weird errors today that I'm not really sure what we're getting. I don't know if instantiate always calls start. Instantiate prefab's not running start. Somebody asked a question about that. When you instantiate objects, it calls awake on all components on that object. I think I'll try to use awake and see what happens. I'm not using that. What am I even using the hit count for? I think I have my own hit count in here. No, I'm using a public hit count. Maybe because I make it virtual, it's not no longer the mono behavior one. Nah, it should be. Let's just see if it is run. It should run as it did with the start. Now, what we need to do now is just check to see if this makes a difference. And there we go, saved. 5 awakes is good. Hey, another awake. And another awake. And we've got flying mumbo jumbo. What? It worked better than this using start. No way, they still fly. Awake gets cold though. Where's that from? On collision, enter. Ah, we get the same result. The ones I pick up are just sent flying. Damn, this confuses me a lot. Because I instantiate the initial 5 in the same way over at wait, who instantiates those? Did I put it in? No, is it still in the player? It is still in the player, yeah it is. Hey there, diver developers, welcome in here and thank you for following. Now, this is how I instantiate them. In the controller, it gets the pickup, vector, random rotation, position. And they behave on the gravity. You're starting up that follow train? Indeed. 5 minutes of follow train right there. I just don't see why these 5. Here's the trains, man. We don't see why these 5s are different from the others that I spawn. Whoa. Player. Collision. I instantiate. I think the only difference is that in here it is the pickup that instantiates the new pickups, and over here it's the player that instantiates. If I understand that correctly, you can only clone the original object, right? It's always called on an object. No, it doesn't make sense. It shouldn't be different just because it's a different class calling it. This is what I'm doing. I'm cloning a prefab, or instantiating a prefab. And the prefab is this one, the pickup controller script. The pickup and the slow time. Nah, I don't see it. I don't see what is causing it to spawn two things. Let's just go straight up. Behaving like they're not affected by fixed update. Maybe because the other ones that I spawned is only running update. Let's test that theory by going in here. And see if the remaining ones are running fixed update. I don't know if they are. Now we can test it. Play. And Unity crashes. Wonderful!
Skal vi bare lave nogle bøffer? Der er noget kornpasta eller?
Det kan vi sagtens. Du kan også lave, du kan lave dem til, hvad hedder det? Nu, kødboller. Ja. Du ved. Ja. Og så stege dem på panden. Og så lave pasta med kødboller.
Jeg skal sidde og lave 100.000 små boller.
Nej, du kan også bare starte dem sammen.
Jeg skal godt få på at bare lave nogle bøffer. Bare alt det der kød der. Og så noget pasta til.
Mm.
Jeg har lige købt det der sofa der.
Har du det? Nu skal jeg lige se det. Skal jeg se det? Det kan du... Det styrer du bare, Kasper. Du kan nok ikke så længe, så er jeg færdig.
Men du vil ikke have mere, eller hvad? End pasta og kød?
Jo, egentlig ville jeg have været over og købe noget grøntsager af en art. Eller salat. Men jeg har bare ikke lige været over. Vi kan tage hævn i morgen, hvis det er. Grøntsagshævn.
Nå, ja. Så er det i morgen torsdag, ja.
Mm.
Jeg skal lave bare det der mad nu.
Okay.
Ja. Der er sol.
Ja, det er fair nok. Wow. What's up, Binary? Hey there, bro. Glad I was streaming. You were bored. Cool, welcome in here. Maybe you can help me solve the mystery of gravity. Wow, man, the link game spam is real today. What am I gonna do now? Not sure, Fox. Don't have much time left, and I've just really wanted to finish this the slow time thing. Our slow time power up. It's just taking most of the day because of all the issues we've had. So I'm not sure. I might just use the last part of the stream to try and see if we can solve this thing. The mystery that keeps us from getting gravity on all of our cubes. Oh yeah, I wanted to test this here. See if it gets called on the new ones that spawn. So initially, lots of calls. Come here. No, I failed. Gotta just pay attention to see if we continue to get calls even after they're gone. No, you see those flying up there are not calling fixed update, even though they're still alive. Interesting. That's good to know. Now we have update here. Let's make this a virtual as well so we can extend it. Code needs major rewrite, I think, after this. You're the only one who didn't win? Wow. Your bad luck, Fox, today is just incredible. I've never seen that much bad luck on the heists. Update. Gonna make the same, basically the same thing as update now. This shouldn't be a problem though. What's that guard on? But I gotta test it. I don't trust anything right now. Player, play. Here comes the updates. Let's grab this cube here. No! Wait, is something flying? Did someone escape? Update keeps getting called. Ah, maybe this is the solution to our problem. Okay, okay, clear it. Play it. Come here, you bastard. So we got one on the ground and one that is taken into space. Update keeps getting called. Now we got more people, more cubes flying. Update keeps getting called. Wow. This is even more weird than before. They still take off. Hey, welcome back from your training, Terrorizer. How was it? Did you have a nice one? Like the values are the same. We're using component here. Is that because I'm using awake now? Let's go back to start. For initialization, add forces, update. I'm just guessing right now to see what kind of result we get. Nope, we still have some flying motherfuckers. Why I'm trying to create gravity? Because we're making this slow time power up and we're trying to make it, we're trying to simulate slow time by lowering gravity and lowering the forces pushing up when they jump, so overall they move slower up and down. So that should simulate slowing time for us. That's why we're trying to create our own gravity, and it shouldn't be this hard, man. It should be pretty simple. I don't understand why it's such a problem when I instantiate new ones, and then they don't obey my gravity anymore. Time scale? Oh man, link protection is just from this part is just a bitch when doing game development. Time.scale, what does that do? Wants interface to get information from you. Scale? Times? Ah, wait, there's a time scale thing? Can I make it so that it doesn't affect the player? No, that's my bot thinking everything that ends with a dot something is a link. It's not very good at handling links. So time.scale is seen as a link. They have a built-in slow motion thing? This almost solves our problem. The thing is, we would like to keep the player moving at full speed and slow down everything else. I don't know if I could activate this and set it like set the time scale to 0.5 to slow down time, and then at the same time speed up the movement of the player. No, that wouldn't work. Not if you start jumping. Oh, that's what you just said in the chat as well. I don't know how well that will work. Increasing player movement and using time scale. This is cool. I still don't get why they just don't obey to this force that I'm putting on them. It feels like when I instantiate them, I have to, I don't know, do this again. I'd like to. Yeah. I think I'm gonna try it. I would really like to know why the newly instantiated objects don't obey my home grade gravity. They don't get this force that I'm adding. They just fly. That's just really messing with me now, because there's something about how Unity works that I'm missing here. Don't know if I have to set anything after I instantiate it to make it behave properly. Let me try again to see if I got the calls that I needed. Got 5 start calls. See, I don't get the start calls whenever I spawn new. I think that's my problem, I guess. Do I get the update calls? I do. It keeps calling update on the ones that are flying. Maybe they just don't have the rigid body. Let me see what this solution or this question here says, because as a guy having the same problem as me, that start is not running when he instantiates. Switcher. Let me see if I can find something else. See, this is what we're looking at. JJ, hey there. You were here the whole time. Kappa. Well, well. Wow, that's a lousy copy. No, that doesn't help us. Like a ninja robot that is. This is like something like our problem. Inherit class. This bug has been fixed. Doesn't look like that for me. I want something, Mom, get the camera. Oh my god, is it true that? Was that only you half stream not making it? Damn. Oh wait, let me try something else here to find out what's going on. This start doesn't happen. Maybe this start does for some reason, because it's the the base class. Oh, I'm quite curious to see what happens here then. Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh damn, you guys, we get a base start call whenever I pick them up. See here. Right. So whenever I instantiate a new one, we get, it doesn't go back to these here. It goes back and calls this start, meaning it won't initialize. It won't initialize our rigid body. Oh damn. And awake apparently doesn't go well for initialization. That's what start is for, I guess. That's what the comment says at least. So the new ones won't do this, and therefore they can't do this. The update will get called, and so I think we'll fix the update if I switch to that. The new ones. Let me see if the new ones get the fixed update. One step closer, I think. Here's the fixed updates. Still calling. What? Okay, we got something on the ground here now. Now they just spawn and stay still. Wait, base start? Base start is not being called anymore. Neither is start. Everything I pick up now is spawned on the ground and doesn't fly. So weird. Alright now, thanks for mentioning the time scale. That looks really promising. I'll see you, dude. God damn it. Base start. We got some base. Wait, we do get the base start calls. 13, 14. No, sometimes we don't. This is getting more and more weird. The ground controller is still pushing up. There's no gravity. Of course, if they spawn just above the ground, they're just stuck. Not sure how I can make sure that this code is gonna run. I can get them to call this manually. Hey there, Simon Petrikov. Thank you for following. Welcome in here. I'm starting to think it was a mistake to split it out like this. It causes a lot of confusion. And I think to prevent that confusion, I'll do this, because right now we're at a stage where we pretty much copied everything over. Okay, component doesn't exist here. Ah, that makes sense. It's because we need mono. And we need the final thing, is the hit count and that stuff as well. Do I have the scale? I don't have any of that stuff. This one is private. Okay. This should change stuff. Scale and the lerp and pick up the slow time, the rigid body, our start, our fixed update. Stuff broken in here? Yeah, this one's not right. Delete slow time.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Nah, we won't, guys. Let's do it. Change things around. Okay, now that we're sure the start gets called every time because it doesn't inherit, do the same thing to slow time. Meaning it needs mono. It doesn't need to override anything. It needs hit count and handle destroy. That gives it a start. Also give it a hit count. Boom, 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 boom. Destroy. I think I have it right here. Slow time. Scale and lerp. If I want to play Rocket League, just ask you. If I want to play HOTS, just ask Turam. If I want to play Vanilla WoW, just ask Gardan. Okay, I should have like a list of people to ask. Alright, you guys. We'll see if we actually. It's getting pretty late here, and I'm too stubborn to give up on the slow time thing. So maybe we won't even manage to game. No games. I just really hoped I could manage to fix some things and push up a new one to the website for you guys to try. And, you know, let me know what works and doesn't. See if it's better or not. So we got. Now the game should behave as it did before. Possibly just still be broken, but it's okay. It should behave as it once did. I think I need to set up stuff. Thinking. Go. Pick up controller, pick up. No. The references are still there. This is exciting. Boom. And they disappear. fixed update continues to get called. If I want to code, just ask you. Okay. Ah. I was pretty sure doing this would guarantee a start call. Like for sure. But nope. I was pretty sure. That is the weirdest thing ever. I call it here. Start gets called. I call it in here. Is that because it's on this in the same object as the one calling it, or? Yeah, I don't have an answer for this. I don't know what's causing the non-start calls. Start. Because before, I guess start wasn't called before either for new ones. It had to. Why? How would they else initialize the hit count here? Now we're using fixed update now. Let's do this. Go back here. See what happens if we ever get an RB null. No. So the rigid body isn't null? Then what? Guys, then what? If that's not the problem, then why is this not making gravity come to life? Nobody cares for FIFA here. No, probably not. At least I'm not much of a FIFA guy. Or I know, the games are fun, but it's mostly console game, I'd say, FIFA. Gravity isn't real. No, Woodward, and welcome in here, buddy. Gravity's just messing with us. I'm wondering if something is changed in this here. If it's initially working and then on the other ones this one gives us something weird. Yeah, it's definitely fun with friends. This one's the same, this one's the same, this one could be different. that. Now it's a pretty lousy gravity though. Oh wait, ah. They're just going up pretty fast. We need more downforce. Oh, almost. Hey, that is enough. This is moon levels. We still have flying fuckers. Curse you. If I only understood. Quantum Brad, thank you for coming and following the channel. Welcome, buddy. So it's not the physics thing. It's not the physics value, physics gravity magnitude thing. They just don't care. If I increase this, will they behave differently, the ones that are flying? Or will it just say they don't give a damn? What's the problem here? Now I get an object reference null? What? Is that because I changed it while I'm playing? That would explain the problem, of course. There they go, the flying bastards. And this one's just circling. And then they break and stick to the ground. Stuff is so weird, and they spawn really tiny. They should spawn at like at a bigger size as well. I just can't explain it, guys. I just can't. Okay, final attempt before rage quitting is to use gravity. Use gravity. Don't apply own gravity. And go back to working state, hopefully. Please work normally. Do I get... Ah, there we go. There we go. The slow time things. Boom. So what we want now is... So we're back to that. Let's just try the time scale thing. And then speed up the player. And that's gonna be it. Slow time... We could probably do a time scale from here. We just need to set it back after a period of time. Oh, so if I do like that. Okay. Let's just see the result of this. I'm kind of curious to see the slow timing. Alright, Fleabum, cool. I'll be off in a few minutes as well. So probably see you hopefully tomorrow. Good luck with the gravity. Thanks. I'm testing timescale now to see if we could get any result, really. This should just slow down the game. That is pretty cool. And the game didn't go into game over. Again, we have the bug that someone escapes from time to time. That slow motion thing is pretty cool. No! Save it, save it. I seem like it seems like I'm constantly not getting game over. It's particularly bad right now. Jump! Oh! Here we go. Wow, this is another slow time. What happens then if I take this? Come here, you bad boy. Oh yeah, I got it. Okay, so the slow motion thing works. That's pretty cool. Time scale for slow motion effects, awesome. We have a player has a speed thing that I'll try to double. Green screen's flickering again. It's been really buggy today. I don't know. Probably because the lighting changed so much outside. Thanks for mentioning, Binary. So the thing we can do is just to quickly change the player's speed from 15 to 30. We have it here. We have it here. That's the other. If the other is the player, that means if I go to other, how do I get to the speed from here? The speed value. What if I go to the other game objects? No. Have an idea. Is my job something with computers? Well, yeah, I've worked as a developer, but right now my job is streaming. Streaming with you guys. That's what I do full time right now, and hopefully I can continue to do that and make really awesome games as well. See, I have an idea here for how we made just speed. We can make a set speed function, and speed is here, right? Yeah, speed is right there. Speed equals speed. Speed equals speed. Float speed. What we want to do now, after we do this, is get component, player controller. Just gonna do it in one line because we're that badass. Set beat 30, double the speed, slow down time. When will I play vanilla? I can't, not at all in the near future, Calamera. We basically stopped vanilla because we couldn't stream it on Twitch without risking bans or not becoming Twitch partners ever. So that's why we stopped Calamera. And I'm not sure I will be back. Maybe for special events or something like that. Maybe I'll do special events off Twitch. Hey Skipster, yeah, I'm still online for a few more minutes. Go! Where's on my spawns? Where's the buff? How unlucky can I be? Oh, here we go. Oh, damn. The speed. You see, I get my move speed. Why are they so tiny? They should long have disappeared. Why haven't they? They're not supposed to be that tiny. What is wrong with this game? Oh god. Look at how tiny it is. It's so tiny. And doesn't look like I get a game over. Is it hard to develop games? No. I would say no. Depends on what kind of games you want to make, and you know which tools you want to use. There's tools that allows you to make games without any programming. You don't have to write any code with drag and drop and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I agree with Skipster on that. Yeah, it's pretty sad, Calamari, that we had to let it go. You'll still be Fallout though? Oh cool, that's cool of you, dude. So this is the best slow motion we got today. Grab the slow-mo. I might have accidentally changed things that allow them to grow that small. That wasn't my plan. It's because it seems like it's a thing now. Whoa! It works pretty well for slow motion. Except that the jumps are really slow. If we can double the speed here and double the speed and perhaps double the jump speed or something, not the height but just the speed that we jump with. Maybe I should just half the mass then. This Danish though. Yeah, so much Danish. But I don't think we'll have a new version today. This version is not very playable at all. So many buggy things to fix. Let's see if it's listed. Cubes can get stuck. You can get the game over when there are cubes left. Cubes can get way too small. Might be able to make proper slow mode. With time scale. More player speed and faster jumps, perhaps. There'll still be slow. The gravity would still be slow though. But I think this is better than what I've been working on all day anyway. So that will be okay. I think so. Right now it looks like time scale is the way to go for us for the slow motion. It needs to end after duration has passed though. Norwegian is Danish 2.0. Oh, you think so, huh? What do I think of League of Legends? It's a nice game, but I mostly like it to play with friends. I got bugs. So many bugs, yeah. Nice, dude. Danish after fixing bugs? How could you say such a thing? If I'm not mistaken, Gardon, Norwegian is the way it is because we once ruled Norway and enforced our language on you, and then we left, and then you tried to diverge from our language in weird and twisted ways. Well, maybe that's why you think that it's 2.0. Okay, guys, I'm out of time for today. And unfortunately, we didn't get very far with the game today because of weird mistakes that I couldn't quite see my way through. Shh, Binary, don't tell them. It's a secret. We don't speak of it. Bam. Alright, guys. I think this has been it for today. I'll be grabbing some food now. I spent all too much time on trying to nail this slow motion thing because I thought that would be a pretty fast thing to do. Nope, apparently not. And we'll have to make up for that or something tomorrow, because I'll be back tomorrow with some more about the same starting time, hopefully sooner. I have been trying to make a comeback on YouTube though, getting all the previous videos and streams uploaded. Because of oil. Yeah, agrees. That oil. Who needs food? Didn't you just have dinner, Bimse? But I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching today. And thanks a lot again for all the support and all the donations, man. And not to forget all the people who followed. It's really appreciated, guys. See if we can make the dream come true of keeping the stream full time. What does a SpiritBoar eat anyway? Today it's pasta and beef. Something like that. And yeah, that's been all, man. That has been all, guys. Sorry I couldn't give you a new version of the game. Maybe we'll need to check out some stuff off stream, perhaps get some knowledge, work on some tutorials, perhaps. I eat meat every day. Most days, if I can find, you know, I only mostly buy really cheap meat. So rich. No, I'm not rich. Not exactly. No, the meat I'm eating today is from my parents. I didn't buy it myself. So, it's free meat. Hype! Ha! I got you. Yes, I did. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, you guys. And have a great evening, or day, or morning, wherever you are. Cheap meat is the worst. Well, but you don't have to pay much. That's a good thing about it. Alright, now I really gotta go. Yeah, you're right. You're probably right, Skipsir. What you gonna do? Not eat meat at all? Ouch. But yeah, I better get going. See you guys, and catch you tomorrow, hopefully. SpiritBoar out.